All I know about this game is that it's a cooking game and it's scary or has horror or something. I don't know. We're going to play it. This game's not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Do you wish to continue? Yes. Thanks for the heart, Phil. Oh gosh. Oh, am I reading? Okay, Gregor says, that walk was brutal, but this cabin is amazing. Full kitchen, running water, it really has everything. Anatoly. I didn't see it was a guy. Anatoly. Finally, a place I can read a good book in peace. Mariah says, can't wait to TA? Ah! Achoo? She's sneezing. I'm sorry, everyone. It must be the dust. Karen says, get all those allergies under control, Mariah. Don't worry, guys. I'm sure with a little elbow grease, we can make this cabin shine. So, are you volunteering to clean, Gregor? No. Not many supplies here. Guess we'll have to go out and get what we need. There's a fireplace for making stew, so let's gather up some firewood, okay? Leave that to me, little guy. I'll tidy up around the cabin. Need to save Mariah from dying due to this dust. Hey. Allergies are nothing to joke about, Karen. She's not dead yet, Pipsqueak. Calm down. Thanks, Anatoly. I think I'll go foraging outside. With over 450 mosses, 900 fungi, and 70 slime molds, there's bound to be treasure up here. Roughing it is fun. Anatoly knows so much about edible foods. We're in good hands. I think slime molds will be the most delicious. What is wrong with these people? Have you guys... Slime mold is disgusting. Most certainly not. What about fungi? Do you even know which ones are poisonous? I could figure that out. You can be the canary in the coal mine, Anatoly. I'm not ending up a corpse here. Eek. Keep both eyes open, little guy. Why are you calling him little guy? Why does he have a squirrel on his shoulder? I just noticed that. Is that a squirrel? Plenty of wolves and brown bears around. They won't be a problem. I read up on 10 different techniques to incapacitate them. Number 1 is Anatoly. Oh yeah, sorry, Mariah. Got carried away again. Haha. I'll help Anatoly look for food. I'm definitely better at warding off wild animals. If we come up empty-handed, we can always eat some of the food we brought. You mean the emergency rations? Are these like the parents and these are the kids? I'm confused. How are they related, these people? Bad idea, chump. Hey, Anatoly and Mariah are getting the food. Gregor is gathering the firewood. That makes you our designated chef. Everyone's looking at you expectantly. You nod. Oh, me? Me. Oh, this is bad. I don't know how to cook. Very excited to try your cooking. All right, everyone, let's go to work while there's still sunlight. Later. Mariah, Anatoly, Gregor. The 3 exit the cabin, leaving you and Karen alone. I think Anatoly put the supplies in the kitchen. Thanks for helping out with the cooking. Tutorial. To save the game, right-click on the escape. Right-click or hit the escape button on your keyboard to pull up the menu. Okay. Sure. This menu will also allow you to adjust volume levels or exit to the title. Okay, great. Please note, going back to the menu or exiting the game without saving will remove progress you've made. Be sure to save. Do you have any experience making meals? Probably not. I'm extremely lazy. Exclamation point. Well, I appreciate your honesty. Let me know if you need help with anything. I'm pretty good with a knife. Karen looks pleased with your answer. Perhaps this is the beginning of a wonderful relationship? Karen will remember that. Okay. Your relationship is stronger. Oh, we build relationships with these people? All right. Anyways, going to check out the living room. Let's talk later. Karen heads to the living room and starts looking at the books. You decide to look around the kitchen to find ingredients for the meal tonight. Tutorial. You never know what you'll find around the cabin. Clues and secrets may be revealed by searching an area more than once. Why not give it a try? What area do you want to search first? Behind the wood pile. There's nothing but cobwebs back here. Thankfully, no spiders. The drawers? You check the drawers on the left. Just some dirty knives. The cupboards. The first few cupboards are empty. Anatoly must have put the supplies somewhere else. Let's check more cupboards. You check the cupboards again. Just some mouse turds and cobwebs. Behind the wood pile again? You look at the wood logs closer. This is just a pile of Norway spruce. The drawers? You check the drawers above the mouse hole. Some kind of mold is growing in this one. Maybe Karen will find it appetizing? Again, check the drawer above the wood pile. Something is making it difficult to open. You pull it open with all your might. Oh?
Cabbage!
It's time. Chompettes sound off.
Onion!
Never fear, Onion is here. Bread says, like my cousin Cornbread says, I'll rise to the occasion.
Raspberry!
Always merry, Raspberry.
Oh, yeah?
Potato? Cabbage stuffed me into this drawer. I'm pretty sure this counts as kidnapping. We're the Chompettes. Why talk with those boring humans? All they have to give you is drama. True. Come chat with us instead. We'll share valuable recipes you can cook. We'll share with you our secret Chompette recipes. Collect them all to become a 5-star chef. Potato doesn't talk. You can find unlocked recipes in the main menu under Extra. Be sure to save the game. Oh, okay. To celebrate, here's your first recipe card. Roasted eggplant with sesame and pomegranate, meat-free. You unlocked your first recipe. If you ever want to talk, just come to the drawer. Chompettes, let's move out. Okay, Cabbage rudely slams the drawer closed. You wonder if what you just saw was real. You're slightly worried about what this means for your mental state, but only slightly. Hey Helix, hey Overthinker, nice to see you guys. Thank you for the follows and likes on TikTok, I appreciate it. Karen says, hey, did you find the supplies? You shake your head. Anatoly lied, he actually put them in the bedroom. Idiot. Here you go. You got the emergency supplies. Karen leaves you alone. You start a fire with some of the wood and get to work on cooking dinner. Tonight's entree, vegetable stew. In a large saucepan over medium heat, you heat some water with potatoes, carrots, and celery in it. 15 minutes later, you drain the pan and set the vegetables aside. Placing some butter in the saucepan, you melt it over medium heat. Throwing some chopped onions in, you cook it for about 10 minutes. The onions are tender and translucent. Perfect. Hey, Beth. Welcome. You next mix in some flour, salt, pepper, and heavy cream into the saucepan, adding the vegetables to the mixture. Hours pass. Okay, everyone's back. We're back. More firewood than you'll ever need. We found some wild sorrel. Maybe tomorrow we'll have a bigger bounty. Anatoly's burying the lead. We saw a red deer. Mariah spotted it. Yeah, that's great. Anyways, killed 17 spiders today while you were out looking at deer. Yeah, that should come as no surprise. There's over 160 species of spiders here. 160? Don't worry, Mariah. I'm sure they were all in the bathroom or something. No. Almost all of them were near the couch. I would not be okay with that many spiders. I was going to sleep on the couch. That's where 16 of them were. I'm not sleeping on that couch then. And there's only 2 beds in the bedroom. Don't sweat it, Mariah. I can sleep anywhere, so I'll use the rocking chair. Just in case any of them swarm the couch, I'll sleep with one eye open. Thanks, Gregor. Karen and Anatoly, you two take the bedroom. Thanks, big guy. Joke's on you, Gregor. I always planned on taking one of the beds. Hey, Anatoly, I snore louder than a lumberyard. Ick. Sweet dreams, chump. You turn back to your bubbling vegetable stew and try a bite. Uh-huh. This tastes pretty good. You cooked vegetable stew. I think they're all friends. I don't think they're related. You set the table and ask everyone to dig in. Oh wow, this smells delicious. Thank you. You must be a world-class chef. Karen takes a bite. What's wrong? It's bland as hell. Karen! Tastes like every other vegetable stew. So generic. Could probably use some meat next time. Gross. For a side dish, we could bake some bread and utilize the Fragaria vesca, commonly known as strawberries, for some jam. Nobody cares, Pipsqueak. Everyone laughs at Karen's polite ribbing. Nothing makes you happier than cooking a great meal for friends. This could very well be the best day you've ever had. You go to bed stuffed. How is that the best day I've ever had? Day 0, okay. Day 1. How cursed is this gonna get? I'm curious. Hey, you up? How'd you sleep? I was so warm last night, I didn't even need a blanket. What time is it? About 1 hour until dawn. Will you two quiet down? Trying to sleep over here. Yawn. Gregor, the birds outside aren't making much noise yet. We didn't bring many supplies, remember? Better to get a head start on gathering food. SK, thank you for the resub for 39 months. I appreciate it. Nice to see you. Karen says it's too early for this. Gregor, did you see any spiders last night? There was a small one in the bathroom. Eck. Actually, I did see a centipede by the sink. Mariah turns a little pale. Karen's messing with you, Mariah. Let's find more than wild sorrel today. Gah. If you're lucky, little guy, maybe I'll teach you... If you're lucky, little guy, maybe... Why? That's so, like, derogatory. Maybe I'll teach you how to catch some wild brown trout. What's with you and meat, big guy? Why are they calling each other that? Anatoly's herbalism book stated that there's many more species of plant to eat out here. Let's leave the fish alone. You know I'm not, into meat. That's a shame. I'd wake up early to go fishing. Cheer up, Karen. We'll get to observe the trout at the very least. Maybe we'll see some more red deer today. That sounds like a waste of time, Gregor. Haha. Maybe we'll find some blackthorn berries. I love blackthorn berries. This dialogue is something. Haha. We'll be back later. Can you watch our stuff today? You nod. I nod. Thank you. Thanks. I love how, like, with anime stuff, like, everyone has to get, like, a word in. Like, everyone has to say a thing. Don't steal anything, okay? What am I gonna steal? You guys have nothing. You have nothing to steal. Mariah, Anatoly, Gregor, and Karen leave the cabin with a skip to their step. You're alone, but thankfully you have a drawer of trompettes to keep you company. Obscure, welcome in. Each day you'll be asked to explore a different part of the cabin. You only get one choice, then the day will end. Choose wisely. What do you want to check out today? Okay. Okay, guys, help me choose. Do we talk with the Chompets, check out the bedroom, look around the bathroom, or go into the basement? I should have saved. Me calling people poor. Basement, basement, basement. Everyone's saying basement. All right. Everyone wants the all right, we're going to the basement. Oh, it's locked. This door goes into the basement. There's no reason to go into the basement right now. Wait, you know what? I should save. You wait for the others to return. Wait, does that waste our day? Wait. No. I'm gonna redo it really fast. That's ridiculous. That's crazy. Okay. Scammed. We got scammed. Okay, we're cooking. Hours pass. They're all back. I should have saved. I should have saved. Hey, Salty. Okay, now we're going on to day 1. Let's just save here. There we go. Okay, they're all gonna talk for a hot minute about basically nothing, and then we're getting not nothing. No, we're getting their personalities. So the smaller of the two aren't into eating meat. The bigger of the two are into eating meat. Kind of cliche, but yeah. Okay, so let's go. Okay, so should we talk with the Chompets? Bedroom or bathroom? Chompets, bedroom or bathroom? I know, they teased us with the basement. It's crazy. No, pirate, we can't do the basement. Chompets, bathroom, bathroom, bedroom, okay. I have 2 for bathroom. I feel like we should look at the bathroom. I don't know. I feel like we might find something useful in there. Who's in the bathroom? We don't know. No one. Okay, let's go. It's pirates. Yeah, everyone left the house. So maybe... Yeah, let's go to the bathroom. I feel like there will be something useful in there, right? Yep, it's a bathroom. Toilet, bathtub, and a cabinet underneath the sink. Open the cabinet? Yes. You peer into the cabinet. You found a spider. It's pretty small, but really hairy. Far too gross to even squish. Oh, come on. Let's put it outside. There's a note buried in the spider web. What does that say? Good day. We received a fair number of complaints from Ruslana Ulrich over your harassment of her nephew, Marco. Ruslana alleges that you have been frightening him and are causing a public disturbance when traveling into town. Her list of complaints is as follows: erratic shuffling, sneering at Marco in an attempt to intimidate or frighten, babbling incoherently, We understand that this is by no means illegal, but humbly request that you stop immediately. Failure to do so will result in an in-person meeting to discuss. Thank you for your time, Leonard Casimirs. Who are these people? What? You take the complaint letter with you. You shut the cabinet. What else do you want to check out? Inspect the black markings? Doesn't look like black mold. Must be residue from old liquids. The others should be coming back any minute now. Oh, really? You leave the bathroom to go greet them. I had no time. I didn't see any toothbrush, no floss, no nothing. We're back. Tee-hee-hee. Knock it off, Mariah. It's pretty rare to be scared of one. It's not. Hee-hee-hee-hee-hee-hee. Who knew the big guy would be so scared of it? Shut up. You don't understand. I don't think anyone understands, Gregor. It was just a marmot, Gregor, not a monster. Mariah laughs so hard that your ears ring. Bah ha 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 ha. Ah ha 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 ha. Ah ha 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 ha. Tears are rolling down Mariah's cheeks. She's laughing so hard that she's about to hyperventilate. Stop her from hyperventilating? Absolutely not. One less mouth to feed, right? Wait, what? You don't get it. It's pretty personal. Then please explain, big guy. Gregor looks incredibly uncomfortable. Hee, let's leave him alone. We found some raspberries and elderberries near the cabin. Quite the selection of species here. We also found more wild sorrel. Is this going to be enough for a good meal? Everyone is looking at you for an answer. You decide to do an inventory of all available ingredients. Let's go ahead and save. I don't know why I'm saving, but we're gonna save. It takes you a while, but you decide on your specialty, cabbage rolls. You first bring a large pot of water to a boil. You let the cabbage leaves boil for 2 minutes, draining the pot into the sink. In a medium mixing bowl, you combine some cooked rice, onion, an egg, salt and pepper, along with some tomato sauce. You use your hands to mix thoroughly and decide to wash your hands after it won't come off. Dividing the rice mixture evenly between the cabbage leaves, you then roll them up and tie a string around them so they stay in one piece. You place the cabbage rolls in a large skillet over medium heat, pouring the rest of the tomato mixture over the top. Covering it, you bring it to a boil. You reduce the heat to low and let the cabbage rolls simmer for about 40 minutes, being sure to baste it with the liquid. You cooked cabbage rolls. Mariah looks optimistic. Karen looks skeptical. Anatoly looks curious. Gregor looks thrilled. You watch intently as everyone takes the first bite. That's pretty darn good. Wow, I could eat the whole batch myself. I think the vegetable stew tasted better, but I'm loving how tender the cabbage is. The sauce is pretty red. What's wrong with the sauce being red? Is this a cursed dating sim like DDLC? I don't know if there's any DDLC. I mean dating, but I think it is cursed. Not you pronouncing the laughing in monotone. Okay. Did you use fresh tomatoes for it? It really adds to it. Spoon some of the liquid on top of it. You'll thank me later. Incredible. It's definitely growing on me. This really was something special. Thanks again for cooking. Everyone leaves the dishes behind for you to do. Wow, that's so messed up. Dishes can wait. Everyone goes to bed full and happy. You asleep instantly. Tomorrow will be another great day. I know, I'm just like their personal chef, I guess. They get to run around and I get stuck at home cooking and cleaning their dishes after them. You know what? I'm going to save here since it's the start of a new day. We're going to save. Good morning, everyone. Geg. Again, Gregor. Can't you let us sleep in? Not today. Why? Storm clouds are coming. We need to find some food before it begins to downpour. Gregor, you're overreacting. We have enough food to last us a while. Enough food? I thought we used most of the supplies for last night's dinner. He's right. The meal you made was delicious, but it used a lot of what we had. Gregor's also correct. Precipitation is unusually high in this area, with many areas being high risk for flooding. It'd be foolish to not go out and look for food today. You really think it will flood? Thankfully, the cabin is on high ground, but that doesn't mean we're safe from floodwaters. It's always a possibility, so it can't hurt to be prepared. You're losing it, Gregor. Karen! There's nothing to worry about. I think Gregor's right, Karen. Huh? It won't hurt to prepare for the worst. Humph. I think she's right, Karen. Fail to prepare, prepare to fail. Anatoly, let's go out and prepare for the storm. Foraging should be a key priority today. There are plenty of edible foods, and it has better odds than trying to hunt. Give me a few minutes, and I'll plot out our route on some paper. Let me help, little guy. Anatoly and Gregor head to the bedroom to consult the map. Mariah and Karen are still hanging around. Tutorial. Unfortunately, you can't make everyone happy. When given a choice to speak to a character, choose wisely. You can only select one of them. Try to max out your bond with certain characters for unique dialogue and scenarios. Which one would you like to talk to? Do we want to talk to Mariah or Karen? We have one heart with Karen. Now hear me out. What about basement? I don't know. Maybe we should continue with Karen. No, I don't think it's a dating sim. I don't think so. I think you can create friendship with everyone. Get in with Karen. I don't like her very much, but you know what? We're gonna talk to her, right? Hey, this paper nailed to the wall looks pretty ancient. What were the old days like? I'm not sure what you mean. Extremely brutal. Not as bad as times like these. I'm gonna say brutal. Oh, really? You'll have to share the details with me later. Okay. With a little squiggly. Karen will not be able to stomach your stories, but you still agree you'll tell her the details later. Karen will definitely remember that. Oh, shit. Your relationship is stronger. Hey, cowgirl. You hear a shout from the other room. Gregor and Anatoly come back from their meeting. Gregor is blushing slightly. Why? Hey, can you cook something while we're out? You nod. Thank you. All right, everyone. We have our route now. Let's beat those rain clouds. The group leaves, determined as ever. You have the cabin all to yourself. Let's save. What's that noise? Sounds like it's coming from the kitchen. Huh? Radio? What's going on with that radio? You didn't even notice it on the ground when you walked in. Did somebody leave this radio here? It looks newer than anything you've seen before. Seems to be broken. Better hold on to this. You got the strange radio. Before you cook dinner, what should you check out? Should we inspect the kitchen? Oh, it doesn't give us the option to talk with the chompettes. We could do kitchen or bedroom? Should we go to the bedroom? Check that out. Kitchen? Hey, Nona. No pirate. No basement. Okay, I'm seeing a few for bedroom. Yeah, maybe if we open the drawer in the kitchen, the chompettes will be there. Maybe, okay, I see more bedroom. So let's do bedroom. We'll check out the bedroom, see what's going on in there. Poor Anatoly. Karen's snoring is so loud she often wakes you up. Anatoly must be running on fumes. Would he have the courage to wake her up, though? Probably not. You wait around for the others to return? That's it? Wait, whoa, no. That was a waste. We're gonna load here. Okay. The bedroom was nothing. You know what? We're gonna inspect the kitchen. You have nothing better to do, so you decide to talk to the chompettes.
Hello.
Oh, wow. Good to see you again.
Onion.
Thought you abandoned us. Why are you trying to fool them? Go ahead and make those meals you enjoy so much. Raspberry. No thanks. That vegetable stew? Gross. You already stunk up the cabin last night. Spare us a repeat.
Cabbage.
Onion. It almost smelled as bad as you, Stinky.
Boy.
Dude, Onion is a bully. Almost. Aren't you going to give them the recipe, Onion?
Boy.
I guess. Hey, ever notice those 4 humans don't give you any recipes? You shrug. They're monsters. That's why you should spend more time with us. Right? Of course. I have the perfect recipe for you today. It will make the kitchen smell nice afterwards, and it will impress the dinner guests. You received the borscht recipe? Don't burn down the cabin making it, okay? You nod. Don't be a stranger. Chompettes, move out. You shut the drawer and wait for the others to return back. Okay, I'm gonna save the game. And it said something about the menu having the recipes. I just want to check that out really quick since we just saved, so. Extra. Oh, wow. Okay, it just shows you what you've unlocked, I guess. Wow. Wow, okay. All right, let's load back in. Wait, why does Mariah look all messed up? Russian dish? The people in the complaint letter had Russian names, didn't they? They kind of did, yeah. Hey, the others are still looking for food outside. Anatoly found some more berries, but nothing that will feed all of us. Please don't tell the others, but I'm a little worried about our supplies. I crunched the numbers and we don't have enough food, even with rationing, to last if we get stuck here. Mariah seems disappointed in your inventory management. Can you try cooking with a little less this evening? You nod. Thank you. You've done such a great job with meals so far. You're very sweet. Is Mariah blushing a little bit? Tee hee hee. Mariah will remember that. Oh, okay. So this isn't a scary game? It is. It is. It will be, I think. Maybe you can teach me to cook sometime. You nod. Looking forward to it. You could hold cooking classes here someday. Rudely interrupting a tender moment, the others burst into the cabin. Oh, it was a tender moment? Don't be so down, everyone. We got tons of good berries. Jam is so bland without any sugar, though. Do you have any? You shake your head sadly. Yikes. Turn that frown upside down, Karen. Who knows what tomorrow will bring? I'm not smiling for you, Gregor. Eek, you missed out. The sunset was really tremendous on our way back. Hues of orange, red, even a little purple poking out. Red sky at night, sailors delight. Red sky in the morning, sailors take warning. So, we can expect a sailor's delight tomorrow? That's awesome. Big guy. We must have walked a few miles today. Beautiful area. You could even see snow on the tips of the mountains. That rumble sounded like a dying calf. You look from person to person, trying to determine who it was. It was definitely Mariah. Mariah! I'd recognize that sound from anywhere. Gah! Guilty. Mariah looks embarrassed, but the group laughs at her honesty. Except for you. You search your mind for something to say, but all you can think of is an old riddle. Ahem. Those who have it do not want it. Those who have it least succeed. Those who have it for too long perish. When you feed it, it gets smaller. What am I? What? What's the answer to this riddle? Hey, Darlene. I think it's gonna kind of be like DDLC, yeah. Yeah. Hunger? Oh, hunger. Yes, of course. Dust? Try again, big guy. Everyone is pondering the answer. Mariah's face lights up. I got it. Is it hunger? No, Aquafonder got it. That was my guess. So, what's on the menu tonight, chef? Bread and jam. You crush the berries in your small mortar and pestle, spreading it on some crusty bread. You cooked raspberry jam and bread. Don't play this at night if I want to sleep. Who needs sleep? The bread's a little tough. Gregor, don't look a gift horse in the mouth. But this homemade jam is to die for, haha. Sorry. No, you're right, Gregor. This bread stinks. Mariah. Everybody laughs. You're not sure this could be called a meal, but it got the job done. Everyone thanks you for dinner and heads off to sleep. You go to bed wishing you had more. You have a strange dream. Hold on, should I save? Hold on. Saving. Something has been clinging to your back for days. You try to see it in the mirror, but you can't get a good look at it. It won't get off. The pain between your shoulder blades is getting worse by the hour. You wander away from the cabin, stumbling by a river to soak your back in cool water. It doesn't work. It cuts deeper into your back, causing the river to run red. You didn't want things to come to this, but you've exhausted all other options. You swim out to the middle. Rocks on the bottom cut your feet. You slip and fall backwards. You push yourself to the bottom, trying to submerge the creature, shredding your back. But it won't drown. It won't drown. It won't drown. You splash frantically. Plunging your head beneath the water, you let the current take you downstream. You give up, trying to swim to the shore. Water fills your mouth and nostrils. After a minute, you stop struggling against the waters. As you gaze up at the sky, you feel it leaving your back, drifting into the sky as you sink to the bottom. As you take your last gasp, you see what was on your back staring into your eyes. But you don't even have the air in your lungs to scream. You wake in a cold sweat. Ooh! What was that? Who was that? Hey guys, Juju. Twitchaholic Bliss, hello. The Baba Yaga, oh yeah? Thank you for the likes, guys, on Tico Taco. Gregor says, wake up! Grab a brush, put on a little makeup. Sorry, you were making strange noises in your sleep. What's going on, Gregor? Did the lightning wake you up? It woke me up. Tried to fall back asleep, but it's so loud. Let's just go back to sleep and talk about this in the morning. Everyone nods in agreement and gets back to bed. Except for you. You can't fall back asleep. You still have goosebumps from the nightmare. Karen's snoring is making the walls shake. You don't sleep a wink, opening your eyes when you hear Anatoly slamming the door. He sounds petrified. I looked out the door and we're completely surrounded by floodwaters. Looks like sailors take warning was more appropriate for today. Maybe it'll clear up tomorrow. You're no optimist, Karen. Yeah? That's all Gregor has going for him. Eck. He's also good at chopping wood, though. Ha ha ha. Knock it off, you two. Mariah, do you think it'll clear up tomorrow? I give it a 27% chance. That's a low chance. Based on what? I was bored stiff, so I read a book on local precipitation levels. Anatoly, you're a book nerd, right? Why didn't you read it earlier? Couldn't make it past the cover. Is that right? Yes. That bookshelf has some great books on artisan crafting and natural sciences. Why let them sit there gathering dust? How did you arrive at a 27% chance of it clearing up tomorrow? It's easy. Take the time of year, multiply it by a factor of... Mariah begins to explain meteorology to you. She isn't dumbing any of this down. It's similar to where... So the first thing you need to understand, minutes of explanation feel like hours. You look over at Anatoly. He's listening intently to Mariah. So intently, he hasn't blinked yet. You can see his eyes drying up. A tear rolls down one of his cheeks. This is brutal to watch. Mariah finally wraps up her lecture, ending with a bow. Nobody claps. Tough crowd. Mariah, that was awe-inspiring. You lost me a few minutes in, but it's okay. I didn't understand a word of it, haha. Geh. Anatoly turns to you. There's no telling how long this will last. We can't leave the cabin until these floodwaters stop. I know our food situation is a little tight, but I know you'll make the right decisions. I believe in you. Me too. It looks like we have enough leftover berries for more bread and raspberry jam. I'll pass on the jam. Just give me more crusty bread. Everyone laughs, except for you. With everyone stranded in the cabin, you need to keep everyone fed and happy. You sneak out to the kitchen while everyone's still talking. What are we gonna do? You get out some crusty bread and get to work making some more jam. With the kitchen to yourself, you decide to check in on the Chompettes. Before we check in on the Chompettes, let's save.
Hello.
Hello. Don't worry, as leader of the Chompettes, I'll make sure none of the humans know about us.
Onion.
That big guy would try eating me like an apple, so definitely don't tell them about us. Bread says ha ha ha. Are your plans going awry? What? Got another cornbread classic for you. Did you hear about the bread maker's bakery burning down? No? Her business is now toast. Wow. That one's a little stale. Do you know how raspberry and milk were introduced? You tell her no.
Raspberry.
Raspberry milk shake. You let out an audible groan. Oh. Did cornbread teach you that one? Nope, wasted an entire day on it. Ha ha ha, it was well worth the time and effort, Raspberry. Maybe you'll win the annual Chompette comedy competition this year.
Raspberry.
Of course.
Onion.
Not while I'm here. I won't choke on stage this year. Isn't that every year, Bread? These vegetables are scaring me. We still talk about that closing joke, Bread. You're going to do great this year. Anyways, don't even think of eating us if you're hungry. Chompettes stick together through thick and thin.
Raspberry.
Rain or shine. Feast and famine. Potato, I swear to God, repeat the line or we're locking you up again. Life or death. That's right. Chompettes, move out. It's something. The Chompettes somehow managed to close the drawer on themselves. You bring the crusty bread and jam into the living room. Karen stops as you bring in the food. Took you long enough. Karen looks at the 2 slices of bread left in the mason jar of raspberry jam. There's mold on these last 2 slices of bread. Uh-oh. Karen is right. It won't kill you, just take it off. What the hell is the matter with you? You grip the knife tightly in your hand. You think this is enough for 5 of us? Wait, we can throw this bread away. We can't throw this bread away. It's all we have left. Gregor's right. Anatoly, will mold spores give us food poisoning? I'm no scientist. Sorry. Let's pick off as much mold as we can. We can't leave with the floodwaters, so this will have to last us another day. Everyone grimly nods, ripping the bread apart like a pack of wolves. Gregor eats the biggest chunks of mold. Disgusting. Thanks again. Bread and jam isn't much of a meal, but it's more than we had in Ukraine. Plenty of rainwater outside, so at least we won't die of dehydration. But until the storm is over, we shouldn't leave the cabin. Should clear up if we just give it some time. Anatoly, what makes you think that? One of the books had weather reports. You're illiterate, so that's a lie. Karen, I've seen him reading. Who reads upside down? What do you think? Wait. Anatoly can't read? Do we think Anatoly can read, or do we side with Karen? I feel bad for him now. Imagine walking into a kitchen and there's a girl just laughing, looking to an open, empty drawer while you're hungry and stranded in a cabin. Talking with the Chompettes. Okay, I guess we're going with Karen. Yeah. You're funny. I keep playing pretend, Anatoly. Brutal, Karen. I found an old picture book in the living room, Anatoly. Might be something more your speed. Karen. Karen smiles at you. I guess let's call it a day. Yeah. Aw, poor Gregory can't... I mean, not Gregory. Anatoly can't read? Sure. Everyone shuffles off to their sleeping areas. 6 minutes later. Oh gosh, I'm glad you called out Anatoly's bluff. You continue to impress. It's a shame Anatoly is sleeping in the same bedroom. I should have never shared it with him. What if it was just me and you? Wait, whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa. I have virtue, okay? Karen? I'm sure we could study and squeeze a few novels in before bed. I nod. Well, we'll have to kick him out at some point, right? Oh, you'll have to tell me about that anatomization book in the bedroom. Really cool pictures in there. Karen looks like she has a crush on you. Let me know if you're ever free for a lesson. Okay, I'm pretty busy, Karen. I don't know about that. Karen walks away, looking very happy. You are definitely sure Karen will remember that. Oh no. You go to sleep very hungry. Day 3. Going on to day 4. You don't dream the entire night, but you sleep through everyone's waking up. Let's go ahead and save here. And that's how fast a deer could run if startled. Whoa. Incredible. Impressive. Yawn. I wish we had a deer here. With the food getting lower, let's just skip today's meal. No. It's only for one day. Various cultures and religions have practiced fasting throughout history. How does he know all this stuff if he doesn't know how to read? That doesn't make us feel any better, Anatoly. What options do we have? Our food wasn't rationed properly. Anatoly leaves, mumbling to himself. So passive-aggressive of him. Everyone moves to a separate area. He learns on YouTube. Yeah, day 3 the bread was moldy, and apparently we're like basically out of food. Karen in the bedroom, Gregor in the living room, Mariah in the kitchen, and Anatoly in the bathroom. Who do you want to speak to? Who should we talk to? Karen, Gregor, Mariah, or Anatoly? I'm personally leaning towards Gregor or Mariah, but what do you guys think? See one for Mariah. I guess the outside is like flooded, so they're not going out. But I would go out in the rain too, right? Like, why are you guys saying Karen? I see quite a few for Gregor. Okay, I'm gonna go with Gregor. Chat with Gregor. Hey. There are plenty of blankets around, but I never need one. I generate enough heat for the entire cabin. Most of these blankets are pretty thick and heavy, ones mostly used for winter. Why are these out during the summer? You shrug. To be honest, I'm feeling a little guilty about eating that food early on. This should be over soon enough, right? You nod in agreement. Ah, great. Thanks again for everything. Gregor will remember that. Okay, we built some friendship with Gregor. Yep. You leave Gregor to go mill around the cabin for a while. Everyone looks pretty down this evening. It won't stop. You're all doing great, just a little longer. I'm so hungry. Me too. You wish everyone a good night and get ready for bed. Okay, so they're not eating. Hey, Carl. Your stomach is growling more. You have a strange dream. A boy is yelling at you in the kitchen. You keep telling him to lie down on the tray, but he keeps screaming at you, calling you names. So you show him how it's done. You lie down on the tray and make your body as flat as a board. A smile crawls across his face. His anger turns to courage, and he pushes you into the oven. As the stench of your burning hair fills your lungs, you see him sneering back at you. You wake in a cold sweat. What was that? Day 5. Everyone seems to be sleeping in later than normal. Their stomachs must have kept them awake all night. The rain is still pouring outside. You can barely make out the trees from the windows. You hear Mariah getting up. She looks petrified. I couldn't sleep. Anatoly has bags under his eyes. The storm is too loud. Karen looks out of it. The cabin was creaking so much last night. It sounded alive. Gregor looks a little gaunt. How has he lost that much weight? That's crazy. I got a good look out the window. And all I saw was rain. Great observation, Gregor. I was so hungry last night. Kept pacing around the bedroom. Karen turns to you. When is this going to end? I checked outside the door again. Floodwaters keep rising. Unfortunately, we're going to need to stay put unless one of us wants to drown in rainwater. Once the weather improves, we'll be able to scavenge for supplies. How close is the nearest town? I don't know. Didn't you have a map on you? Oh no, I think I dropped it while we were running after Gregor. I'm sure it'll show up eventually. Ha 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 ha. Mariah and Anatoly go white as a sheet. How are we going to find our way back now? We'll have to ride out the storm. Mariah looks at you. We're down to our last slice of bread. I don't know how much longer we can put off eating. The group stares at you. It will clear up in no time. Maybe you're right. The group looks worried. They all gravitate to different areas. Okay, so we're going to talk to someone again today. I don't know where this is going to go. I really don't. Anton, thank you for the roses. Gregor's fake optimism is worrying, and Mariah is having trouble. Which one do you want to speak with today? We're between Gregor and Mariah. Who should we talk with? Gregor or Mariah? I'm actually really enjoying this so far. I like Mariah. Mariah, okay. Mariah. Okay, let's talk to Mariah then. What's her face? Brr. It's cold as hell over here. I'm surprised Gregor isn't freezing to death at night. How does he do it? You explain to Mariah how the size of a person and fat content contributes to their temperature. Yeah. Wish I was as big as Gregor. Same. But to be honest, I'm happy with brains over brawn. Do you know what he wanted to do for a career? Don't talk smack on his life aspirations, Mariah. Mariah does her best Gregor impression. Cut trees and sleep under the stars. How boring is that? That sounds nice, okay, Mariah? We're not judging. We're not judging. Depends on the person, but pretty boring. You're so funny. Thanks for coming in and chatting with me. Mariah blushes a little bit. You make it easier to pass the time. Thank you. You're pretty sure Mariah will remember that. We just flirted with her. Your relationship is stronger. You thank Mariah and get the others. You call everyone together. They all look nervous. You could cut the tension in the room with a knife. Everyone is staring at you. They're expecting that last piece of bread for dinner. You bring it out. Everyone cannot take their eyes off it. You instruct everyone to take a pinch, and slowly all 5 of you tear it apart like a wishbone. Everyone studies their piece of bread carefully, wondering how long it will last. Karen is the first to eat hers, chewing each bite a few hundred times before swallowing. Anatoly chews it cautiously, slowly swallowing as he looks at the others. Mariah nibbles on it silently, eyes wide, moving from person to person. And Gregor, 1 bite. Gregor just pops it in his mouth like a cherry. He inhaled it. Oh, I should have saved. The group thanks you awkwardly. Let's go ahead and save here, just in case. Just in case. It's not much. But you've run out of options. You wish everyone good night and get ready for bed. You go to bed starving. Okay, day 6. Anatoly's eyes could have been drawn better. I don't know if I paid attention. I'm not an artist. I can't judge. Good morning. Morning. Let me check if the rain has stopped. I don't think it's stopped, Gregor. It's still flooding. What are we going to do? Humans can live about 2 to 3 weeks without food. Water isn't a concern. Rainfall should end in a day or 2, right? Actually, precipitation can occur more than 215 days a year here. What? But do you actually think it will rain that long? Anatoly, it's been days already. What makes you think it will stop soon? Ek, relax everyone. Let's see how long we can ride this out. Fingers crossed it's done by tomorrow. Panic is slowly creeping in. Everyone's looking scared, but you need to survive. Karen and Gregor begin to discuss next options. Liz, hello. Do you want to speak with Mariah in the kitchen or Anatoly in the living room? Think instead about everything you've done wrong and how you've doomed everyone. Speak with Mariah or talk with Anatoly. 1 for doom thinking, 2 for Mariah, 3 for Anatoly. You guys help me choose. Which one of them's in the basement? No one's in the basement. No one's in the basement. 1, 2, or 3. Doom, Mariah, or Anatoly. I'm curious to talk to Mariah again just to build that relationship. You guys want 1? That's crazy. Thank you for the heart, Anton. Anatoly, maybe, since we haven't talked to him much. I saved, right? You know what? You know what we can do? Let's see what all of the options do. We can see what every single option does, right? Let's do the Doom, and then we'll do Mariah, and then we'll do Anatoly, and then we'll decide which one we want to stick with, right? We can do that. Could you have rationed the supplies better? You crunch the numbers one more time. You could have reduced the amount of vegetables used in the stew, but it was their first day. You had to impress them. Was there anything you could have done differently? Mariah, Anatoly, Gregor, Karen. You wonder if they're upset with you. Gregor calls the group over for a meeting. Okay, wait. Let's go back and load. Okay, we're gonna go back. We're gonna talk to Mariah. I'm a cheater. Hey, Mariah looks relieved to see you. Oh, that's it? Okay. Let's go and talk to, Anatoly. He's reading upside down again! Anatoly's still paging through the book. Hey, you really should have been more careful with our emergency supplies. What were you thinking? I'm gonna apologize? Sorry, Anatoly. Apology accepted. Who could have predicted this much rain? You're sweet as a pound cake. Thank you. You have to teach me that vegetable stew recipe when all of this is over. You're sure Anatoly will remember that? Okay, do we want to build relationship with Anatoly or more with Mariah? What do you guys want? Should we stay with Anatoly or should we go back to Mariah and build that relationship? My man is still pretending. Mariah. Okay, I think we should build out with Mariah too. Let's go, yeah. Let's go back to Mariah. It was interesting to talk to him though. Okay, now we have 3 friendship with her. He's for sure is a creep. Oh no. How are you holding up? Oh wait, we didn't get this dialogue option last time. Or did we? Oh, we didn't complete it. We didn't complete it. Okay, better question. How are you holding up? Not very good. That's very sweet of you to ask. Mariah's looking at you intently. She gets a little closer to you. I noticed you didn't use any meat when cooking. Usually I have to pick it out of the foods the others make. But you respected that. Thank you. Mariah's looking at you with admiration. I need to speak with Gregor for a minute, but thanks again. You're definitely sure Mariah will remember that. Okay, okay. Oh, wait, we got an extra heart with her? Oh, okay, that was actually kind of solid. Girl is worried about her veganism while she's starving. Yeah, yeah. You decide to check out the drawer again. Okay, I'm actually pleased with this decision. Potato! Where's the chompettes? You ask Potato where the others are. They'll be back. They wanted to explore the labyrinth of tunnels around the cabin. Surely you've seen the mouse holes, right? They connect all over the cabin. Must have been some mouse that created them, or something worse. Anyways, I'm not going to sugarcoat this. Things are going to get worse from here on out. You have a feeling Potato is telling the truth. Solar, thank you for the heart. You realize some drool is leaking out of your mouth. Disgusting. Don't even try to eat me. You'd just get deathly sick if you tried, and from the look of you, you need to retain all the water you can. From rationing to cooking, you failed every common sense measure for basic survival this week. You knew something like this would happen, right? Never mind. With floodwaters rising and no food now, I think it'd be a great time to go over the fundamentals of starvation with you. When experiencing starvation, there are 4 factors that will determine if you live or die. Age, height, weight, and your degree of activity or inactivity. You've been especially lazy, so I think you'll survive a little longer than the others. The Harris-Benedict equation can help you figure out how many calories you need to simply maintain your current weight. The equation produces a number called the basal metabolic rate, or BMR. Stay with me here. BMR equals 655 plus 4 times weight in pounds plus 4 times weight in height in inches minus 4 times 7 times age in year. What? Got it? No, I actually did not get it. For fun, let's try it out on someone here, Mariah. Using Harris Benedict. She looks like she's 120 pounds, about 5 feet 5 inches tall. Wow, she's really skinny. Well, actually, no, I guess I'm like 5. I mean, I'm 6 foot. Anyways. About 20 years old? Crunching the numbers. I think she'd need around 1,388 calories daily. But that's being abnormally stationary. She'd have to lay in bed all day and night, just eating, breathing, and using her brain. Not very common when you're starving to death. People tend to get up more. If she was being very active, let's say, swimming through floodwaters, we'd need to multiply that 1,388 calories by 1.9. So now she needs 2,638 calories per day. That's quite the difference, especially if you didn't ration the food properly. Which you didn't. I guess that wraps up our first survival lesson. Hopefully we'll never have to speak again. Okay? You shut the drawer, going over the numbers again. That was bad. Why don't we save? Why don't we save here? So, I don't think any of us can take this much longer. Gregor's voice starts to crack. I don't want to ask this, but it's time. One of us needs to go outside and search for food. He's crying! Oh, you guys on TikTok can't see him behind my camera, can you? I'll move my camera down. There we go. Everyone is silent. I'll go. Mariah! I used to swim all the time near my house. I probably have the best chance of swimming through the floodwaters. No, let me go instead. You won't get very far if anything happens to your glasses, Anatoly. You're blind as a mole rat, remember? That's true, but... Little guy, let me go. Gregor, Sounds good to me. Karen! His arms are the longest. He's probably the best at climbing. He's still crying. No, that wouldn't be right. Gregor, let me go instead. I get that none of these options are good ones, but we need to find food or help. Gregor grabs a branch from the woodpile. He cuts it into different measurements. Since we can't come to a consensus, let's draw for it. They're gonna draw for it? We'll each pick one. And the shortest will go outside to search for food. You're not worried about drawing. You saw Gregor cut the branch lengths. You picked the biggest. You watched the others intently. We're cheating! Will it be Gregor? Anatoly? Karen? Will it be... Looks like I've got the shortest. Oh no, our girlfriend! Mariah. It's okay. Oh no. I watched Anatoly forage earlier, so I'll know what to look out for. Just swim until you find higher ground, then scout the area. Maybe you'll find fish out there. Everyone looks heartbroken. Karen, Anatoly, Gregor, I'll keep us alive. I promise. She promised. Everyone watches as Mariah leaves the cabin. The silence is deafening. Goodbye. The door shuts behind her. You can faintly hear her yell about how cold the water is, and then silence. Mariah has left the cabin. I'm sure we'll see her again. The rest of the group nods. Everyone stays up, waiting and waiting. The sun has completely set. One by one, each person quietly shuffles off to bed. You have a strange dream. The two women in front of you could be twins. One of them you recognize, the other is a cabin guest. You ask the guest to sit on a shovel, and then you try pushing it into the oven. Her legs are so strong you can't get her into the oven. You curse at her repeatedly. Like this, you hiss. You stretch out your legs until your toes are almost sticking in the coals. You feel 4 hands on your shoulders and both of them push you in. The familiar smell of smoke and burning hair cause you to throw up on the embers. You can't let it end like this. You rip the metal door off the oven, tearing through the wood logs of the cabin. Screaming, you chase the two through the woods. One of them looks behind her, eyes widening when she sees you. She's terrified. You've never been this angry in your entire life. You're gaining on them. They can't run forever. As you trample through a field of wheat, the guest throws a piece of cloth behind her. You catch the glint of it in the sun, golden. As if by magic, the earth splits in front of you, creating a chasm of fire below. You fall downward, screaming as your eyes begin to sizzle from the heat. Hellfire fills your lungs. You're unable to scream anymore. You wake in a cold sweat. Day 7. We're 1 week in. And they haven't eaten in like 4 days, basically. Good morning. Do you think she made it to higher ground? I believe in Mariah. He's crying now. Me too. She'll be fine. Right, little guy? So, what do we do now? Just wait? Karen, how long? It's been almost a day since she left. Yeah, I'm surprised she's not back yet either. Anatoly and Gregor look nervous. Someone needs to go look for her. We need to wait, Karen. Wait for what? The nearest town is miles and miles away. Waiting is all we can do for now. So it could be days before she gets back? What are we supposed to eat? Mice? Karen, I'm sure Anatoly will agree, but we'll discuss next options when we get to it. I never should have eaten that much. Karen's hands are involuntarily shaking. Did her boobs get bigger? I can't tell. Gregor and Anatoly just nod in agreement. They don't even need her to elaborate. You're sure Mariah will make it back? She promised. Everyone retreats to a corner. What do you want to do today? Who should we talk with? Anatoly, Karen, or Gregor? Or should we do what we did and talk to all of them and decide from there? Or is there someone you really want to talk to? Hey, Mitz. Need to 5-star Karen? Are we sure Mariah isn't in the basement? Talk to all and decide. I can't believe we 4-starred Mariah and then she left. Okay, let's start from the top and go down, right? We'll talk to all of them. Let's just see what all of their dialogue options unlock. Hey, the kitchen definitely doesn't feel the same without Mariah. Her laugh, her smile. I never got to tell her how I felt about her. She'll be back, right? You nod. Yeah, I wish we had rationed better. You decide to distract Anatoly with an old story. There was once a villager who had to stock up supplies for the winter. He filled his house with a cow, a sack of grains from the field, and 92 buckets of water, mostly for the cow. He ran out of the room quickly. One day, the villager grew sick. He knew he needed the life-giving milk from the cow to survive the winter. But when he attempted to milk the cow, his grip was too weak to grasp her udders. In desperation, he began to boil the grains. The cow cried out for food, but the villager could only afford to feed himself. Each night, the cries of the cow kept him awake, until one day he finally ran out of food. The villager crawled into bed for the last time, sobbing as the snow deepened outside. The cow's sad eyes stared back at him. He wanted to comfort the cow, but the buckets blocked his path. He was too weak, too sick. The final noise he heard was the cow still crying out for food. One haunting note to end his life. Why did we tell that story? Why? Oh yeah, where is Anatoly's little squirrel? Where's his squirrel? Anatoly looks horrified with your story. The Chompets can wait. You leave Anatoly to his thoughts. Okay, maybe we shouldn't talk to Anatoly. We didn't even gain any relationship with him. Okay, let's talk to Karen in the bedroom. No, you know what? We'll talk to Gregor first, and then Karen. Gregor seems to be coping through knitting. Thanks for keeping everyone's spirits high. I know it's what Mariah would have wanted, don't you think? Have you heard the noises? Sometimes I think I hear Mariah outside, saying something I can't make out. It comes out in gasps, like she's trying to clear water from her throat. Other times, I can hear her crying, and she never cries. Have you heard Mariah at night? No? Oh, I'm starting to lose it then. Haha. Please don't tell the others, okay? We'll tell him his secret's safe with us. No, the others need to know that you're cracking like an egg, imagine. Thank you. It's probably just the sound of the storm anyways, right? Haha. Gregor will remember that. Okay, so we gained like a relationship with Gregor. You leave Gregor to his delusions. Okay, let's talk to Karen and see how that goes. Talk to Karen in the bedroom. Hey, you don't have to lie to me. I know Mariah's not coming back. I don't know where she came up with her being the best swimmer. I guess the only one that would know would be Anatoly. Last summer, Anatoly would watch her swim from the shore. He could have been a lifeguard, such a good swimmer. Laura, welcome in. She never went under, but if she did, he would have pulled her out easily. Why would she lie about something like that? Karen seems deep in thought. Maybe it's better to leave her alone. You close the door softly. So I think we should go with the conversation with Gregor because he's the only one we can build a relationship with. So let's do that. We're gonna skip through because we already had this conversation. Maybe I should tell him yes, we do hear her at night. Make him feel less crazy? I don't know. It might change things though. Let's just see. Yes, so it's not only me. Let's keep this a secret between us, okay? I wouldn't want to frighten the others. You nod. Thanks. Gregor will remember that. Okay, we still get the point. You leave him to ponder Mariah's fate. All right. Onward. No one's saying anything. I can't stop thinking about that vegetable stew. He's crying again. I'd be fine with the bread and jam. I'd be fine with just the strawberries. Ha 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 ha. Nobody else laughs. I would kill for some vegetables right about now. Would you, Gregor? Would you kill? You would too. I'm going to try to get some sleep. Good night. Night. Gregor? You fall asleep quickly, but you only dream about desecrating a corpse. You wake up in a cold sweat, in a completely different room. Uh-oh. Day 8. Good morning. Karen's looking worse. Will you cook for the group today? Cook. Wait, where did we get the cutlet of meat from? You take out a cutlet of meat and begin to cook it in the oven. You cooked meat. Where did you get that? You ignore Karen's question. What's that smell? Gregor finally gets off the couch. Where did you? 3 are looking at you, salivating. You take the charred meat out of the oven, cutting into small cutlets. They immediately grab some off the plate, chewing ferociously. You take a piece and immediately devour it. Where did we get this mystery meat? Did we do something to Mariah? Do you have any more of this? You explain how the meat is stored securely, hidden, so you can ration better this time. I understand. Thank you. Anatoly runs to the bathroom, puking in the toilet. You can hear him sobbing for a few minutes. This taste is... Gregor wanders off. Wait! Anatoly returns, looking choked up. I was too weak. Left you some. Don't fight this, Anatoly. Anatoly takes a piece from the plate, turning his back to the group as he eats it. You can hear him crying. Finally, my focus is coming back. I'm going to read some of those books. Keep them occupied, okay? Wait! How did we... I think we ate Mariah. How did we get her? Karen leaves you with the men. Who do you want to talk to? Let's save. And we'll talk to Anatoly first, and then we'll talk to Gregor. You knock on the door first. Anatoly? You slowly open it. Thanks for checking in on me. You ask if he still feels sick. Not anymore. Please, don't tell me where the meat came from. The less known, the better. You nod. Thank you. You're sure Anatoly will remember that? You leave Anatoly and go tidy up some parts of the kitchen. Okay, so let's go back then. And we'll talk to Gregor in the bedroom. Hey, thanks for cooking the meat earlier. I was nearly passing out from the hunger pangs. Even if I'm a meat and potatoes kind of guy, I appreciate the vegetarian dishes you made earlier. You really respected Mariah's boundaries. Thank you. You smile. Guys, maybe we just hid the meat away for Mariah. Maybe we actually had meat stored away, right? Right? Gregor heard her screaming. Anatoly looked away, and Karen kept him pushing through. Guys, maybe it's normal meat. Maybe it's normal meat. You smile. Heh. If there's extras, slip me a little more meat. Okay. Okay, do we want to continue building our relationship with Gregor? Or do we want to keep the relationship point with Anatoly? Should we keep building our relationship with Gregor here? Going to see how Anatoly's doing. Later. Do we want to eat Gregor? Okay, we're going to keep Gregor then. You have the bedroom all to yourself. Where do you want to check first? Oh, wait, we can check in the room. Let's check under the floorboard. You notice a bone sticking out. Is it a human bone? Nope, chicken bone. Gross. Hold on, can we save here? Let's save. Underneath the under the beds. You look under both of the beds. Just some dust and hair. Gross. Inside the nightstand. Onion? Don't be a crybaby. It's just me.
Onion. Boy.
Was just playing with some of the toys in this drawer.
Onion.
You're far too old to enjoy these. You're never too old for toys. Anyways, need to attend to a secret Chompette meeting. Smell you later. Onion bounces out of the bedroom. The drawer has various children's toys in it. What's this? What is that? June 26th, 1862. Another body of a child has been discovered within the city of Zakopane, with the remains stuffed into a barrel full of potatoes. The cause of death was identical to earlier victims, with significant blood loss due to multiple stab wounds to the stomach. This marks the fourth victim by the butcher of Zakopane in less than a month. Is that child potato? You take the bloody newspaper with you. Hours passed. The meal gave everyone the perseverance to keep going. They can never be satiated now. We've waited long enough. What's for dinner? You calmly explain that you want to ration the meat better this time. No dinner. Fine. I understand. I can wait. No arguments? Perfect. Everyone decides to call it an early night. You fall asleep instantly. You have a strange dream. You're having dinner with a blacksmith, but he's not touching his food. The only light in the room comes from the oven. He clears his throat, stroking his beard. I can forge anything, he says. Your eye has been giving you issues lately, so you reply, forge me a new eye then. You laugh, but then the ropes come out. He ties you to your chair with a long rope to prevent you from moving. You rip the rope apart without even trying, so the blacksmith uses a thicker one. No turning back now. The blacksmith takes a hot poker out of the coals. It makes his eyes glow as he scowls at you. He slowly brings back the poker, aiming carefully for your eye, before plunging it through your skull with a sickening crunch. The force of the blow throws you backwards a few feet. You're unable to break the ropes. The blacksmith stands over you, spitting on your body as he raises the poker again. You wake in a cold sweat. Day 9. I was hoping we wouldn't eat anyone. Okay, let's go ahead and save here. You wake up to see Gregor looking out the window. He turns to you, not smiling. Take a look out the window. Do you notice anything?
Они вас никогда не простят.
The floodwaters have receded a little bit, but everyone is still bound to the cabin. The trail used to be completely visible. It's gone now. Good morning, big guy. Where's Mariah? What? This might sound a little crazy, but every night around 2 a.m. I can hear her outside. She makes this awful gurgling noise, like she's trying to get water out of her lungs. Have you heard her, Gregor? Sometimes when the rain gets faint, I think I can hear her whispering. I haven't heard anything like that. When she's whispering, it's like she's trying to tell you something, right? Yes? Why is his face like that? I sometimes hear her crying through the radio, but that's just a broadcast, right? I think we should have another piece of meat for breakfast. Bro, who made this? It's what she would have wanted. What's gotten into you, Anatoly? Anatoly looks at you, begging. Bring us another slab. Please. He clearly doesn't have the stomach for it. I can't get the taste out of my mouth. Help me. Anatoly? Gregor looks hurt by Anatoly's words. I think he's right. Please bring us more of that meat. You grab some of the meat from your secret hiding place. You cut it into squares, add it to some boiling cauldron of water. It will taste bland without any seasoning, but you need to serve it quickly. Smells good. What's taking so long? Boil it faster. It looks almost done. Patience. The sound is like glitching. Poached meat. Yeah, we're poaching the meat. It's finally finished. You serve the meat in bowls. Gregor drinks the broth first before swallowing the chunks whole. Anatoly creates ripples in the broth with his finger. He isn't eating. I'm sorry about earlier, everyone. I don't know what overtook me. Mariah... Anatoly begins to weep. You look over at Karen. You didn't notice her eating. There's just an empty bowl now. Karen is staring right at you. How much more meat is left? You explain how most of it has gone bad. This is the last of it. Gugh. How could you be so careless again? You remember Karen's knife. You need to think fast. What the hell are we supposed to do now? Whoa, whoa. Think fast about what exactly? I'm gonna save. Wait around again? This storm isn't ending. You clear your throat. Anatoly? Yes? I think tomorrow you should look for Mariah. I think you should go tomorrow, little guy. Nobody else can identify edible plants. Please, Anatoly. You can swim back after looking. Gregor is right, Anatoly. Maybe you'll find Mariah out there. You're right. Mariah's still out there. He still hasn't accepted what happened yet. She doesn't need anyone's help. But we need your help, Anatoly. That's right, Anatoly. Please, help us. Let me sleep on it, okay? No problem, little guy. Everyone shuffles off to their rooms, reading books and knitting to pass the time. You go to bed ravenous. Mariah. Something is approaching. Don't be a crybaby. It's just me. Onion. Not going to be very sweet today. I'm worried about Anatoly. He's going to cave to peer pressure. Can you stop him from leaving the cabin? You don't answer to Onion. Oh, you don't answer Onion. Please? Don't you trust my advice? You shake your head. Got a fun factoid for you. Did you know that leaving out an unpeeled onion in your room absorbs bacteria? It will help prevent colds and ward off viruses.
Onion.
That was a lie. People actually believed it in the 1500s. How embarrassing. Who would believe that? Ha 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 ha. There even was a doctor in 1919 who tricked people into thinking it was true. Ha 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 ha. Anyways, you know what smells worse than raw onion left in a room? You! It's been a while since your last bath, right? You can't remember. Oh, I can't remember. You could smell you before I even came into the room.
Onion.
Yikes. So, can you stop Anatoly from leaving? I know he has cabin fever, but this is ridiculous. Anatoly can make his own decisions.
Onion.
Please! We don't need another one stalking the hallways. What? Tapping on the windows. Crying through the radio. You have the sudden urge to scream. Why do you think I've been using the mouse holes to get around?
Onion.
Scared to death that I'll run into her. Don't make me tattle to Cabbage about you. She can be as mean as Potato if you get on her bad side.
Onion. Onion.
Just kidding, she's great. Anyways, when the time comes, just tell Anatoly you care about him and don't want him to leave. Even if it's only for me, okay? You can trust me. Now, if you excuse me, I need to work on some new ice skates. They're for the frying pan tomorrow. Nothing beats sliding around on butter.
Onion.
Later. Wait. Why do the vegetables care? Why do the foods care? Are they actually seeing ghosts? You completely forget the conversation with Onion. You fall asleep again, still ravenous. Day 10. They're the souls of the past dead. The food? I don't know. I mean, that newspaper maybe pointed to, like, yeah, but I don't know. You have a strange dream. A fox is collecting payment from you. You despise him, so you put 2 dogs at the bottom of a sack, then add 6 chickens on top. The fox smiles at you and leaves. At some point in his journey, the fox will eventually open the sack, and the dogs tear the fox in half. Filled with such loathing for the fox, you gave him the only things you had for food. A storm rages outside. As the snow piles up, you begin to eat whatever you can find. Pillowcases, candles, leather. One day, you wake up and you have nothing left to eat. Absolutely nothing. A few days later, you go mad and leave the cabin, completely ravenous. Trees begin to look like charred meat. You take a cut out of one, tearing your gums apart by the splinters. Your mouth fills quickly with blood as you wade through the snow. Days later, a deer gallops by, the first creature in the woods to see your corpse. You wake in a cold sweat. I'm gonna save. Is the main character hallucinating? He might be. He might be hallucinating the food, the talking food. Oh, thank you. I was doing the same thing. Thank you. Something smells terrible in the living room. Someone puked in a corner. You wipe it up with a rag to save them the embarrassment. Good morning. Good morning, little guy. Well, Anatoly, what's your decision? I barely slept last night. I could hear her whispers coming from the basement. She kept telling me to go outside. We don't want to rush you, but one of us puked last night. Really? Anatoly, my patience is wearing thin. You have 1 hour to make a decision. Why so quickly? Because I'm not waiting any longer. You can see the glint of Karen's knife under her dress. Best to watch out for that knife. Wait. Oh, that's a quick save? And that, I guess, is like a quick load. I can't... How do I see her knife? The group disperses. Tensions seem to be rising. Spooky game? Yes. You have 1 hour to kill. What do you want to... Oh, we have 1 hour to kill. Not to physically kill. Just to, like, kill the hour. What do you want to do? Let's go ahead and save. There's no base... Oh, wait, there is basement. There is basement. Let's talk with the Chompettes first, and we'll just go down the list like we have been. I kind of like that. Which Chompette will be in the drawer today? You open it with caution. Is it potato? Oh, damn it. And nothing can we call our own but death. And that small model of the barren earth, which serves as paste and cover for our bones. Oh, sorry, didn't see you creeping up behind me. I was reciting my favorite line from William Shakespeare. Do you know which play it was from? It wasn't the one with the weird sisters. You take a wild guess. That's right. The Life and Death of King Richard II. Before I came to this cabin, I used to read all of the classics. You asked Potato why he stopped. I can't turn the page with my just with my tongue. With just my tongue. Hell, I can't even nudge a book off the bookshelf. Pathetic, right? You nod. Yeah. I've been watching your progress so far, and I must say, very strange choices. Even for someone like you. You've been so nice to these four. Pity I didn't receive the same treatment. Oh well. Excuse my rambling. Are you here for another survival lesson? You shrug. Good night, Darrow. Excellent. No shame in preparing for the absolute worst. Ahem. 36 hours have passed. You have no food. What happens to your body? For starters, your brain stops craving glucose. But there's a good reason for that. Your guts have begun shrinking. Your liver has transformed fatty acids into chemical compounds called ketone bodies. Have I lost you already? There's a book in the living room if you'd rather read about it. You shake your head. Anyways, ketone bodies mimic glucose for the brain and provide about 2/3 of the energy we need to function. Unfortunately, using ketone bodies gradually acidifies your blood, which can lead to ketoacidosis. But how do you know if you have ketoacidosis? Well, a large amount of acetone is released in your urine and respiratory system. Your breath will smell something like fingernail polish, which smells like... It smells like... I can't remember. No nose to smell now. But looking at you, I bet your breath smells much worse. Spencer Lucille, thank you so much for the 13 months of sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Here, have another recipe card. You unlocked Potato's recipe. I personally wouldn't make it, but you? You have a preference for meals like that, don't you? You don't argue. Let's talk again, okay? I won't be leaving the drawer. Far too dangerous to go exploring right now. You shut the drawer and call everyone together for a meeting. Okay. Wait a minute. Okay, hold on. Let's go ahead and load. If we talk to the potato, we get a recipe, but let's see what the other options are, what happens with them. Okay, we're gonna talk to Karen in the bedroom. Hi. Keep this between us. I'm not giving Anatoly a choice today. He's going outside. Do I make myself clear? Let's go ahead and just agree with her, because she has a knife. Good. Thank you for understanding. Karen cracked a smile. It looks like Karen will remember that. Okay, we can earn a heart with Karen. Hey, Broseph. Hey, Candace. Okay. Get everyone together for a meeting. Let's get him to leave. You call everyone. Okay, so that's our conversation with Karen. We get another relationship point with her. Let's see what happens if we talk to Anatoly near the basement. Anatoly looks pale. Thanks for coming over. Anatoly seems comforted by your presence. Oh, he's crying. Your relationship is stronger. Have you checked out the basement door closely? Every so often, I can see her peeking out at me through the holes. I really don't want to go out, but I don't want her tormenting me anymore. You know what's down there, don't you? I'm gonna go with no. Wow. You aren't fooling anyone. Please get away from me. You oblige. It looks like Anatoly will remember that. Wait, I want to redo that, but we'll say yes. We'll say yes. And see what he says. Okay, yes, we know what's down there. Of course you do. How else would you keep us fed? Anatoly looks like he's going to puke. Please get away from me. Anatoly leaves your vicinity. It looks like Anatoly will remember that. You call everyone together for a meeting. Okay, let's see what happens with Gregor. So we can get a point with Anatoly, a point with Karen. Let's talk with Gregor. Hey, I'm a little worried about Anatoly. The flood currents are really strong. He's a good swimmer, but Karen is going to force him to do it. Have you seen that knife she carries around? I don't know where she got it, but she always has it on her. Do you think it's for self-defense, or... You interrupt Gregor. Cooking? Yeah. I mean, she hasn't cooked anything here, but... Gregor continues to babble incoherently. You feign concern and nod politely. Whoops. Gregor is looking at you weird. He noticed you weren't actively listening to him. Yeah. Just stand up to her when the time comes, all right? Gregor smiles a little bit. You're sure Gregor will remember that? Okay, guys, we need to decide here. Do we want the recipe from Potato? Do we want a point with Karen, a point with Anatoly, or a point with Gregor? So just type Potato, Karen, Anatoly, or Gregor. Yeah, Gregor is next, yeah. Can you see what recipe was unlocked? We can. Let me load back. So we'll talk with Potato and I'll get the recipe unlocked. Hold on. He's gonna talk to us for a hot minute here. Oh my gosh, he talks for a hot minute. Okay, so I'm just going to... Feel free to continue voting on who we should, like, what option we should go with. Let's just save. I'll save there. We'll go to the main menu. And I'll look at the recipe Potato gave us. Oh, that's onion. Slaughter stew. I think he gave us slaughter stew. Okay. So what do you guys want? Maybe we'll let's decide here. Do we want the recipe, a point with Karen, a point with Anatoly, or a point with Gregor? Anatoly's probably going to join Mariah anyway. Yeah. I feel that. I feel that. Karen, because she has the knife. Karen. Anatoly, recipe. I feel like... I think we're farthest along with Karen, right? Maybe we do Karen. I don't like her, but... You know what? Whatever. Let's choose her. Hi. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna agree with her. We have 4 hearts with her now. I wonder what would have happened if we got 5 hearts with Mariah before she left. Anatoly, you okay, little guy? Anatoly looks pale, like he's going to pass out. Anatoly, have you made a decision? Yes. I'll help you all out. I promise. Thank you, Anatoly. Big tears roll down Gregor's cheeks. I'll miss you, big guy. I'll miss you, little guy. Humph. Thank you, Anatoly. I know this wasn't easy, but it's for the best. So what do we do? Do we chase him down out there and kill him? Like, what's happening? Karen. Yes? Gregor looks at you expectantly. Did you want to say anything to Anatoly? You say nothing. Goodbye, Anatoly. Goodbye, everyone. Good luck, little guy. Anatoly has left the cabin. See you soon, little guy. On my plate. I guess all we can do now is wait. Good night. Karen goes to the bedroom to sleep. I didn't tell him the truth. Gregor is getting choked up. I didn't tell him. Missing him already. Gregor curls up on the couch for the night, turning his back to you. You shut your eyes, quickly falling asleep. You hear a scraping on the floor. Bread says found you. Uh-huh. You explain how this isn't a good time right now. This is no laughing matter. I'm worried about Gregor. He's as tall as a tree, but as dumb as a brick. What's the root of that? Another cornbread classic. You're being very unpopular right now. That's a tree reference, get it? Anyways, you need to protect Gregor from the red-haired woman. Cabbage called an emergency Chompette meeting and told me to give you this mission. Protect Gregor at all costs. Understood? Oh, maybe I should have gained the point with Gregor instead of Karen? Yes? I'll say yes. You nod. It's the yeast you can do, right? You tell Bread that pun didn't make sense. On a roll today. I'll see you around. Bread hops away, pushing himself through a mouse hole with a small pop. You fall asleep thinking about what Bread told you. Gregor has more meat, though? Oh no, you have a strange dream. It's laying on the table in front of you. You take off the glasses first, partially cracked, and set them down next to the workbench. After working the saw, you wrap the cuts in old newspaper. Some of it gets soggy immediately, so you decide to dry the cuts with a towel before wrapping. Much better. You hear something approaching. You clench a fist and get ready to strike whatever's coming for you. You wake in a cold sweat. The Chompets warned us not to cook them. They warned us. You wake in a completely different place. Did you sleepwalk, or... You found some meat. Everybody's still asleep. This would be a nice surprise after yesterday's events. You decide to surprise everyone with breakfast. You start by cutting each slice fairly thin. You brown each side in the oven, releasing a unique smell into the air. Karen runs into the kitchen. What is that smell? Give it to me. Now. You don't argue. Karen grabs a cutlet, burning her hands before bringing it to her mouth. Ugh. She hungrily devours it, barely chewing. She grabs another cutlet off the plate and eats it. You thought she was concerned with rationing. Gregor wakes up from the couch and heads into the kitchen. Oh God. He's crying! Already? Gregor looks conflicted, but he succumbs to the hunger. They always do. Gregor eats his food in a few bites, grabbing more with his hands. Tears start streaming down his face, but he doesn't make a sound. You join them, quickly consuming the meat on the table. I can think straight again. We'll be out of here in no time. No need to ration. Karen is sounding more determined than before. I'm going to lie down on the couch. Try to keep this food down. Gregor crawls onto the couch, turning his back to you. Karen leans in close to whisper. I'm glad Mariah and Anatoly are gone. They were stopping us from bonding properly. How did you get so good at it? You tell Karen. After one bite, it just made me feel whole again. Even with the nightmares, it's worth it. It took a few nights, but I fought back. And now it's all I can think about. I read the book on necropsy. The text is ancient, but the diagrams are beautifully drawn. Very descriptive. How many years did it take you to perfect your art? You tell her. Yeah, right. I used to tell Mariah that you weren't funny, but that's not true. Sorry about that. You've grown on me. Karen pauses, deep in thought. You know Gregor can't swim, right? He'd be the next to leave, but he doesn't stand a chance outside. They always seem to come back, right? In one way or another. Why wait for him to come back? Karen hands you a vial of liquid. Wait, is it when they come back at night that I murder them? Is it that? Is that what's happening? They come back and Karen hands you a vial of liquid. I think you know what needs to be done. This is a strong anesthetic. I want you to slip this into Gregor's mug tonight. He won't feel any pain until he wakes up. All you have to do is stand back and let me work on him. This request is beyond extreme. Will you do this for me? Do I say no? What do I do? Do it? I saved. We have to save him. The bread said so. Let's see what happens if we say no. Fine. Save that for a rainy day. I have everything set up by the couch. You don't have to watch. The restraint should be easy to apply myself. Gregor's strength is a farce. Gregor? Hi. Oh God. Hey, Karen. What are you doing? Untie me. Oh my God. This will be over soon, Gregor. Hara. Stop. Stop. Gregor has turned silent. Wait! You leave her alone, going into the bedroom and crawling into the bed Anatoly slept in. Wait. What happens if we... What happens if we say, why don't you do it? Is the same result? What happens if I do it? I knew you would. Thank you. She's learning quickly. You definitely think Karen will remember... Are we super evil? Karen hands you a vial of mysterious liquid and you add it to Gregor's mug. Gregor? It's been a while since you've had some water. Come drink with us. Gregor looks frightened. I can't stop thinking about the little guy. This storm. It just never ends. I miss Anatoly and Mariah. Let us toast to Anatoly and Mariah. They'll always be in sight of us, Gregor. Can't change that now. Gregor begins to weep. You're right. Have you ever eaten raw meat, Gregor? What? Eating raw meat is one of life's greatest gambles. Get deathly sick, or... Gregor slowly puts the meat into his mouth, ignoring the smell. He chews it between sobbing. I'll never forget the first time I met Anatoly. I was chopping firewood outside the house, getting ready for the winter. Anatoly came over a butterfly net filled with them. He introduced himself and asked me if I wanted to hold one of the butterflies. I'd never held one before. He told me not to crush it between my large paws. Karen, where did you get this water? Would you do anything to save your friends, Gregor? Of course. Gregor's eyes start to droop. I think it'd be best to have an early bedtime tonight. Let me help you onto the couch, Gregor. Yeah. Thank you, Karen. Gregor passes out cold. Thank you. I'll handle the rest. If he screams, please ignore it. Okay? You don't want to interrupt Karen with this. You leave her alone, going into the bedroom and crawling into the bed Anatoly slept in. You fall asleep almost instantly. At least he doesn't suffer as much, true. This is so bad. I mean, no matter the choice, he dies. Everyone take a sip of water. Wake up, sleepyhead. Is she in my bed? Wait, what's that behind her? You were having a nightmare. Thanks for letting me practice last night. I think I did a great job. Made us all some breakfast this morning to celebrate. Breakfast? With what? That's a surprise. Gregor already finished his. Took a few hours, though. Come on, let's see. Wait. Did she do something to me? You get out of bed and head to the living room. What in the Hannibal happened here? Why? He's a little weak from the blood loss, but don't worry. Bandaged him up like a field medic. What is it, Gregor? Where are my... Maybe if you spent as much time reading books as chopping wood, you would have noticed the pages I was bookmarking in the necropsy book. What are you talking about? Do I have to spell it out for you? You're useless. You can't swim. How could you help us if you'd immediately drown? What? I put some of your limbs away for safekeeping. That leg was pretty tasty earlier, huh? Gregor goes pale. How's that for a big breakfast? Ha ha ha. Gregor looks at you. Don't even think about crawling away. If you leave this couch, I'll end you. Heh. We'll eat your fresh arm when everything else is gone. Let me start cooking more of your leg. I'll leave you two alone to chat. This has gone too far. Hey. All I wanted was to keep everyone alive and together. But I failed. Are you disappointed in me? How could we say we're disappointed in him? The poor guy. No. I'm so sad. It was probably better when she killed him. Oh no. No. Thank you. That means a lot to me. Growing up, my mother always made sure I never went hungry. Seconds, thirds, fourths. I was never satisfied. One day on my way home from school, I was walking past the town inn. Something smelled amazing. It was coming from a pile of trash. I dug through it and discovered a bag, a meal that was fresh out of the oven. At least, that's what I thought. I became severely ill with food poisoning, dry heaving into the toilet for hours. My mother rubbed my back and eventually carried me to bed. Like everywhere else, I was just here for the food. I'll never get this foul taste out of my mouth. She's going to keep eating me. I'm sorry. Getting too lightheaded to hold a good conversation. Haha. She's going to torture me again. You know that, right? You nod. Gregor grows a little more pale. Can you cover me with a blanket? I'm so cold. This cabin, everything about it chills me to the bones. Please, consider it my dying wish. Bros. The cat with the... Okay, I'm gonna... should I grant his dying wish or say no? Go for the bad ending? I feel like we're committed now. Stumpy. We have to give him a blanket? I don't know if there's a good ending at this point. Okay, we'll give him the blanket. I think you guys want the blanket more. Thank you. Much warmer now. Watch out for that knife, okay? Gregor begins to look at Peace. A-N? Anatoly? You watch the last of Gregor's air escape his lungs. What the hell do you think you're doing? Wait, should we not have given him the blanket? What the hell do you think you're doing? You tell Karen that Gregor gave up. We could have kept him alive for another week. What's wrong with you? No matter. Plenty of food left now. Karen leaves you alone. You head to the kitchen to try to find the other remains. Gregor. You look at the pile of dishes and your mind starts to wander.
Hello.
Cabbage says, let's play hide and seek. There's 5 of us to find. Can you find all of us? The red-haired woman should know where the basement key is. And I bet one of us is hiding down there. She's whittling something in the rocking chair right now. So watch out for that knife. Probably best to avoid the knife. Wait. Isn't that your knife? Why did you let her have it? You shrug. As the leader of the Chompettes, it's important you find all of us. So please, don't forget any of us. Good luck! Cabbage rolls away and tries to hide. Why would Cabbage want to play hide and seek right now? You've been neglecting the Chompettes lately. Can't hurt to play along with them, right? You go talk to Karen in the living room. Looks like Karen's just slicing away at a block of wood. Gregor's remains have been stored for safekeeping. Scrubbed all of the blood out of the couch to save you the trouble. Yes? Let's save. We'll ask her about the knife. What are you whittling with that knife? A wooden knife. Do you want one? I'd like my knife back. Oh yeah? I picked it up the first day and you said nothing. Karen looks pleased with herself. She's too happy right now. Hey thief, give me back my knife. Yeah? I'd rather be a thief than a monster. Karen will definitely remember that. Can you grab the tools from the basement? This knife just won't cut it anymore. Ha ha ha. I mean, for the bones. It's terrible for cutting through bones. The key should be somewhere in the kitchen. Come back if you get lost, okay? Say goodbye and head for the kitchen. Okay, so we'll be nice to her. We'll be nice to her. Have you seen the basement key anywhere? Was it in the kitchen? You can't remember. I haven't seen the key. Maybe one of the chompettes can help you find it in the kitchen. You decide to go look for it. Thankfully, there's not too many places for Cabbage to hide. Where do you want to check first? Behind the woodpile. There's nothing but cobwebs. Thankfully, no spiders. The cauldron? You hear some rustling around. Found her. She always picks the same hiding spot.
Cabbage!
Ah, you found me. Well done. As leader of the chompettes, getting through those mouse holes is a chore.
Cabbage.
Can't find any chompettes to push me through. You'll help me out, right? Cabbage has joined the party? 4 chompettes to go. Wait. What's next, or I don't want to play hide and seek anymore? Let's say I'm curious. I don't want to play hide and seek anymore. What are you talking about? You can't just not play hide and seek. Are you sure? Yes, no more hide and seek. Okay. Key is in the oven ashes. Grab it. Okay, wait. No, I want to play hide and seek. I want to play hide and seek. What's next, Cabbage? Glad you asked. Keep it up. You'll be a member of the Chompettes in no time. I don't think I want to be a member of the Chompettes. You asked Cabbage about the basement key.
Cabbage!
Did you forget again? It's right in that nasty oven. There's nothing but a big pile of ashes in there. You found the basement key.
Yeah.
There it is. That's to the room where we found Potato. Check behind the cauldron for the other one. You got the basement entrance key. Let's go find Onion. He's hiding in the bedroom. She's making hide and seek far too easy.
Hoo-hoo!
Chompettes, find Onion. Cabbage rolls down the hallway. Can't hurt to find Onion, right? Can it hurt to find Onion? I'm not sure. Found him. Don't be a crybaby, it's just me. Onion. Today, I'm feeling sweet as a sugar cane. Honest. Wow, did you eat something gross? Your breath stinks. Drenched head to toe in sweat, too. Could smell you coming a mile away. Gross. Did the red-haired woman scare you or something? You tell Onion everything that happened. Whoa. Sounds like I missed some messed up stuff. You get a pass. I'm sorry about Mariah, Anatoly, and Gregor. But yikes. 3 people dead in less than a month? Not as bad as 5 people in one night, though, right? I think he's referring to all the chompettes. I would probably lose my lunch if I had to see that again. Anyways, don't worry, I got your back. Okay, Onion's joined the party. Glad to have you join us, Onion. No problem, Cabbage. I think I heard Bread making noise in the living room. You know how loud he can get. Bread? The one and only. Chompettes, let's move out. Can't read this. Your party is quickly expanding. 3 chompettes left. You're getting a terrible headache. Your face is feeling numb. Your legs aren't moving. Oh well. You do some timed breathing exercises for a few minutes. That seemed to help. Time to get that bread. You proudly strut up to the living room, happy to be alive. Where is he? You hear Bread come out of the mouse hole. He's taking a sweet time. Found me. Everyone's secretly favorite chompette, Bread. Don't you loaf me? My cousin Cornbread taught me that one. He has hundreds, no, thousands of terrible puns. He's my role model. So, what do you need? You tell Bread about gathering the Chompets together. That's a pretty crummy idea. Remember what happened last time? With Potato? I mean, you're going against the whole grain here. Do you really think that we want to go back downstairs?
Cabbage.
Bread, we need your help finding Potato.
Onion.
Missed you, big guy. Come help. Wait. There's 5 foods, just like there is 5 people. Is this Mariah? And this is Gregor? And this is Anatoly? I don't know. No need to pass my culinary quiz. I'm coming with you. I feel like we're Potato. That's great, Bread. Glad to have you on board, Bread. Of course. Wait. Are you drooling? All 3 Chompets are staring at you. Are you thinking of eating us? You accidentally lick your lips.
Cabbage!
Snap out of it. You already ate. We're no good for that. You glutton. Did they pass out? Holy cow, get them up. So heavy. You stumble to your feet. Let's go find Raspberry and never speak of this again. I think I heard her over by the basement door. Perfect. Chompets, mosey out. You have 3 Chompets in your party. 2 more to go. Your head feels like it's going to crack open. Your hands have gone completely numb. This one is lasting longer than the others. You focus on wiggling your toes for a minute. You didn't pass out cold on the floor. 2 more to go. You go check the basement door. Raspberry, red hair. Where is she? You feel a chill run up your spine. Goosebumps are all over your body. She's here. Everything turns silent. You can almost hear her breathing. Raspberry? You can't sneak up on me. Don't ever try that again. Surprise! Found you, Raspberry.
Raspberry.
Oh wow, it's very nice to see you, Cabbage. We wouldn't leave you behind, Raspberry. Honest. We need your help finding Potato. Our combined Chompet detective skills say he's in the basement. Oh yeah? Let's find Potato and get out of here. Raspberries join the party. 1 more to go. Don't worry, the basement is already unlocked. Oh crap, the red-haired woman is coming over here. Chompets, let's hide out. All 4 Chompets quickly escape. You pretend to be studying the basement door. You hear Karen creeping up behind you. Found you. You can see the knife out of the corner of Karen's dress. I don't know if I can wait any longer. What? Karen drops the knife to the floor, walking over to hold you in a loving embrace. I can't wait any longer to tell you that I love you. Karen looks into your eyes, laughing as she says it again. I love you. For the first time in ages, a genuine smile appears on your face. It was Karen all along. Your soulmate has finally been found. You create a new life together, devouring thousands of men, women, and children. Laws and governments are powerless to stop your wrath. Investigations into the cabin always result in another meal for both of you. Your partnership is beautiful. All that oppose you perish. Karen helps with butchering so your arthritis gets relief. You work together beautifully, making the world a terrible place for future generations. One day, Karen becomes ill. You try everything to prolong her life, but none of the methods work. Karen can no longer walk around the cabin. Her condition worsens, keeping her bound to the bed. You bring her borscht daily, but she can barely eat a bite without coughing. She isn't able to keep down fresh cuts of meat anymore. She's seriously ill. One day, she calls you over to her deathbed between gasps for air. Her eyes are filled with terror, but it lessens once she sees you. Karen tries to say your name, but can't get it out. I love you. You nod, crying softly as she tightly grips your hand in fear. Your tears fall on her dress as the last of Karen's air leaves her lungs. Her hand slowly lets go of yours, dropping to her side. You take the knife and wrap her hands around it, putting it in the middle of her chest. Karen. You were a true cooking companion. Wait, that's not how it happened. Show me where you keep hiding the meat. Let's tear them apart, piece by piece. Just like Gregor. Karen looks like she's ready to bury the knife into you. What do you do? Okay, guys, what do we do? Do we tell her about the basement or do we tell her about the chompettes? Everyone's like, oh. About the chompettes? I feel like she's gonna eat them. Cho basements. We can't snitch. I know I don't want to snitch on them. Don't let her know about the basement. We can do both. I guess we could do both. I saved. Yeah, I already saved here. Okay, you know what? Let's... Yeah, let's do both. Let's do both. Chompets first? Okay. Talking food. What the hell are you talking about? And there, you've lost it. You tell her about Cabbage being the leader of the Chompets. She's the leader? A talking cabbage? What? Karen looks extremely upset. You tell her about Raspberry, Onion, and Bread. They asked you to save them? What the hell does that mean? You tell her about Potato. And there's a potato that's dangerous? A potato is killing people? You open the basement door. You've lost it, but thank you. I'll bring up some cutlets and we'll have a great dinner. Okay? See you soon. Karen descends the staircase into darkness. You locked the basement door. Did you? Did you just lock the door? You block out the screams of rage and bargaining. Given enough time, it will end. You crawl into bed and go to sleep. Wait. You slept in today. The pounding has completely stopped. You really need to go to the bathroom. You decide to open your eyes. You must have sleptwalked to the bathroom last night. The glow of the candle is oddly comforting. The candle blew out, and the door is locked. You find a flashlight in the corner of the bathroom and turn it on. Tutorial. You're in the dark, but you're not alone. Click on objects around the bathroom to get more information or find hidden clues. If you're stuck, just wait a little bit to see the glint of objects to inspect around the bathroom. Just move. So should we go back? Should we go back and tell her about the basement? I'm kind of curious really quick, just to like see. Tell her about the basement. So that's why it's locked. Open it. I have to see the room. You open the basement door. Thank you. I'll bring up some cutlets and we'll have a great dinner, okay? See you soon. And then we're gonna lock her in. Okay, so either way, it's the same result. Okay, either way, it's the same result. You slept in today. The pounding has completely stopped. You really need to go to the bathroom. Okay, so the light's gonna go out here. Okay. So we're gonna try to find stuff.
Cabbage.
Cat.
Hello.
Yeah? Hello. Are you locked in the bathroom again? You tell her about the candle being blown out. Maybe you just need to try wiggling it a little bit. You unlock the bathroom door? Sometimes the simplest methods are the best ones. Wait, I wanted to look around the bathroom longer. I don't know. Excuse me, need to conduct the next secret chompette meeting. Later. You quickly make your escape. What about getting potato? Well, getting locked in the bathroom is enough excitement for one day. You get under the covers and quickly fall asleep. No. Wake up, sleepyhead. Karen? Just your imagination again. Karen can't still be alive, right? Oh, she's alive. Somebody's at the door. You grip the doorknob tightly, getting ready for what's next. Like at the front door or at her... That can't be the real Gregor. You determine the haunt has officially begun. Events like this are rare, creating vengeful spirits is difficult. In this state, they'll try giving you a heart attack, push you down a flight of stairs, or cause you to wander into an early demise. The rain has stopped. You decide to go look out the window. That was Mariah. The floodwaters are completely gone. Karen would be excited to see this. Shame that she's rotting in the basement. No good reason to leave the cabin. Plenty of food here now. You've been so busy you've forgotten to eat. You head to the kitchen for a snack. Karen's hiding spot was too obvious. You grab some meat from behind the wood pile. You take a few bites of it. You lost more of your humanity. Not fresh enough. Oh well. You decide to crawl back into bed and get a little extra sleep. I'm sorry, day what? Day 3479? You have a strange dream. The clouds have parted, the rain has gone away. You wake in a cold sweat. Is this another trick, or... Good morning? She's still sticking around. You head to the kitchen to get breakfast. The meat is gone. That noise was coming from the living room. Anatoly? Nobody's here. Some deep scratches are dug into the wood by the couch. Something is approaching. What's making that noise? It sounded like it was coming from the basement door. You go over to investigate. A cold wind is blowing through the hole in the door. You get goosebumps all over your arms. Is this a... Oh! You wake up in a cold sweat. Okay, so it's only day 15. That was like a weird dream. It's raining again. They're taunting you with dreams of a sunny day. You get out of bed and head to the living room. The couch still smells like Gregor's sweat. Should you have stopped her? You already did. The couch is still comfortable, even after Gregor imprinted on it. You decide to take a nap, which quickly turns into a sleep. Hey, Carl. Day 16. You must have woken up too early today. The cabin living room is pitch black. You pick up a flashlight nearby to explore the darkness. Oh, hey, Anatoly. You notice a note sticking out from one of the books. I know you've been ignoring my other letters, so I'm begging you. Please bring back my daughter safely, or I will need to get the others involved. I've left payments outside the door and will pay any price. Please, let her go. We don't have to involve anyone else. You take the mother's note with you. You lay back down on the couch, drifting back to sleep. Oh wait, there was something else. I didn't get to look at it. Maybe I should save. You slept-walked again. Okay, let's go ahead and save, just to have a save in there. You can hear Potato mumbling in the drawer. Oh, it's you again. Tell me, your first week with the others. Where did you sleep? You think for a minute, but come up with nothing. It's worse than I imagined. Do you remember any concussions? Still nothing? You would routinely collapse around the cabin. Slept-walked into walls, too. Even fell down the basement stairs. I can't believe you haven't broken your neck yet. You seem to survive almost anything, right? Must be that addiction to meat. Or something else. Would you share that secret with me? What's the secret? Should we share the secret? What do you guys think? Yes? No? Wait, I'm gonna count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 no's. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 yeses. Okay, I saved. Yes is winning, so I'll go with yes first and see what happens. You tell Potato the secret. Wow, didn't think you'd be dumb enough to tell me. Thank you. You instantly regret telling Potato. Ha ha ha. Do you think Karen is still alive downstairs? She'll be much stronger than the last time you saw her. She's been eating them, probably finding something useful down there too. When's the last time you've eaten? Ha ha ha. It's time to take it back from her. Go downstairs. Put an end to this. Not for them. For me. Okay, wait. So let's load and say no. Ha ha ha. Still have some common sense left in you. Tell me, what was the plan after locking her in the basement? Having her starve to death with 3 corpses already down there? Plenty of rainwater? Ha ha ha. She'll be much stronger than the last time you saw her. Go downstairs. Put an end to this. I don't care if you come back alive. Maybe the red-haired woman will let all of us move on. Or will she act like you? You ignore Potato, heading to the basement door. No, Mariah was the vegan. Yeah. It's been enough days, right? You open the door and prepare for the worst. It's just a staircase. Nothing to be scared of. You begin your descent. Something is approaching. It's gonna be like cabbage. Can you hear me? I've been down here the entire time. It's so good to see you again. There's plenty of bread down here. Why aren't you saying anything? Anatoly's down here. Come have some bread with us. They always try things like this. You're not falling for this one. Why aren't you listening to me? There's bread down here, loaves of it. Fine. Down here. Beware of Karen. She is ill beyond repair. And she will rip the flesh from your bones. We'll speak again. You feel Mariah leaving the staircase. You continue your descent. The walls, they're a mix of dirt and soot. Something is approaching. Gregor says, I'm glad I found you. The rain outside has stopped. Did you hear that knocking behind you? Another trap. Everyone else is upstairs. Mariah was worried sick about you. You tell Gregor about speaking with Mariah. Guess I can't lie to you, huh? If you won't come upstairs with me, please turn on the lights when you reach the room. I want to see the look on your face when that light bulb turns on. You nod. Thank you. Thanks for letting me lick the bowls clean. We'll meet again soon. Beware of Karen. You feel Gregor leaving the staircase. You descend deeper into the abyss. The air pressure down here feels heavier. You touch your ears. Blood is leaking out. Something is approaching. Anatoly says, oh, I thought you'd still be fending off that glutton Gregor right now. You tell Anatoly about meeting with Gregor and Mariah. Oh, you don't want to pick onions outside? You shake your head. Anatoly is the onion. Guess there's no fooling you, huh? And I think Mariah is the bread. Because she was talking about loaves of bread. Right? Am I getting it wrong? I don't know. You ask Anatoly where Karen is. below us, waiting to devour you. Down here, the whispers have told me about you. How long did you leave them in there? Beware of Karen. She'll wipe that smug smile off your face. See you again soon. You feel Anatoly leaving the staircase. You grit your teeth and keep going. I don't know. Maybe the food are all like different people that we killed in the past. Your feet finally hit solid ground in the basement. Something doesn't feel right.
Look behind you.
You feel around the wall blindly and locate the light switch.
Hello!
You've come so far. Proud of you.
Cabbage! Cabbage!
As a leader of the Chompettes, I want to let you know we have your back.
Cabbage!
No matter what happens down here, just call out and we'll be there.
Boy, boy!
Honest.
Boy!
Wouldn't let you die down here. When you least expect it, we'll roll with you. You can't sneak up on me. That's definitely Karen. I feel like it's Karen. I don't know.
Raspberry!
But sneaking up on you, extremely easy. Too much wax in your ears?
Cabbage!
Raspberry.
Onion!
Don't get on Raspberry's bad side. Your ears have so much dirt in them, they could probably grow potatoes. Okay. Yeah, I think it's them. I don't know. I think it's all of us here. We'll have to work on those jokes, Potato. Sure. Weren't you hiding in the basement room? I wouldn't miss a killing for the world. Just remember,
Cabbage,
down here,
cabbage.
you can call on us. We'll help you out in a bind. And if you get lost down here, please don't go into the room. It's the only place we won't go. I'm gonna save. I'm just gonna save. That's correct, Potato. Thank you for coming along with us.
Boy, boy.
It's not a change of heart, because you really never had one. I don't think he should come with us. The only joke here is you, Potato. That's enough. Chompettes, let's help out. What is happening? The Chompettes get in position behind you, ready for what's next. You feel around the wall blindly and locate the light switch. Took you long enough. Oh, Let's end this. Karen smiles at you. You're going to taste better than Gregor. Oh! Attack? Should I save? You attack Karen with a lunge. You barely land the soft punch. Karen sprints towards you. Okay, maybe I should dodge. Karen cackles. I'll throw you in the floods. Or maybe we should Chompettes. You called on me first because I'm the leader, right? The Chompettes are ready to help you out down here. Watch out for that knife. Please survive. We want to play hide and seek again. Chompettes, help out. Cabbage has filled you with hope. You gained 5 HP. Karen looks confused. She caught you talking to them. You try to reason with Karen. Don't speak to me. Karen grins at you. We're gonna dodge. Oh! I didn't... She surprised you. Let's go. Karen clenches her left fist. You can see the veins. A tear rolls down Karen's cheek. Should have never left Ukraine. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna try to dodge again. Karen slashes at you with her knife. Karen swipes at you but missed. Stand still. She's looking at you dead in the eyes. Oh, that lowered her yellow, whatever that is. Karen is studying you. Should have killed me earlier. No chance of that now. Let's talk to the Chompettes. Hey, it's me. Onion. No crying down here, okay? Let me look at your ear. Blood? Gross. Your eyes begin to water. Hey, what did I tell you about crying? You got this, champ. Good luck. Onion's words make you feel a little better, but only a little bit. You gain 5 HP. Karen looks confused. She caught you talking to them. Okay, she's gonna attack me. Let's, attack her? You attack Karen with a lunge. You barely land the soft punch. Karen smiles at you. You're going to taste better than Gregor. Ow. Should have kept the door locked. Okay, let's, get our health again? I don't really care who dies down here. You're both awful. Good luck. Potato's words cut pretty deep. You gained 5 HP. Oh my god, she's going to... Are you talking to yourself again? Karen clenches a knife. You're going to taste better than Anatoly. Again? Your arm is bleeding. Karen cackles. I'll throw you in the floods. I'm gonna die. You stumble into the wall, nearly breaking a bone with the impact. Pathetic. You try to reason with Karen. Don't speak to me. Chompettes? I'm secretly everyone's favorite chompette, but I owe all of this to my cousin Cornbread, Raziel. You point out that Raziel was one of Onion's relatives. Oh, ha ha ha. It's getting harder and harder to recall any long-term memories. Is Onion my sibling? You shake your head. Oh, ha ha ha. Good luck. Bread, you gained 5 HP. So I guess since Mariah died first, she's Bread, and she's like losing her memory? Karen is mumbling to herself. She clenches her left fist. You can see the veins. She smiles at you. You're going to taste better than Gregor, yeah. I feel like I'm just gonna die. Maybe I should just see what happens if I die. We'll just attack her again. I'm going to eat those ears first. Karen tackles you to the ground, plunging the knife into you repeatedly. She devours your body on the floor of the basement. Your corpse lasts a week. Took you long enough. Let's end this. Oh, so we have to win. Okay, so let's go ahead and dodge. You dodge Karen's knife, feeling the air hit you. Stop moving. She's looking at you dead in the eyes. Karen licks her lips. Will you fit in the cauldron? Let's attack her. Try throwing a punch. She dodges it. She looks like she's plotting her next attack. Let's go ahead and dodge again. Oh, but she gets in. She surprised you. Let's go. Karen catches her breath. It's over. Let's talk to the Chompettes. Yeah, the background faces are creepy. Raspberry. Always marry Raspberry is a lie created by Cabbage. You know me by now, and I've never acted merry, correct? You nod. What are you going to do if you win? Devour the red-haired woman? Or leave her corpse to stink up the basement? We both know your answer. Let's end this. You feel a flood of emotions from the Chompettes. Anger, sadness, joy, determination. They've imbued a second wind inside of you. You get ready for Karen's next attack. What? Oh! Oh! Oh. Karen quickly stumbles down the hallway, turning left at the end. I didn't expect that to happen. You're hobbling after her, but the basement is getting darker and darker. You can hear the small echoes of Karen's footsteps in the distance. You're getting lightheaded again. A cool liquid is coming out of your ears. You almost trip a few times as you move downwards. Your shoes begin sticking to the ground. This area has a door in each direction. You head east, opening the door. Didn't they say not to open the door? You feel Karen's presence close by. Oh, whoa. Oh, no. Welcome. We've been waiting. Turn on the light. Where's Karen? She's ravenous, completely ravenous, lost in the abyss. She will never escape. Fleeing west did nothing. We traded one tragedy for another. Karen will stop your ambitions. Wretch. Abomination. Horror. Turn on the light and savor your inhumanity. Turn on the light. Okay, I'll turn the light on. Oh no, Karen says turn on the light. Reap what you have sown. Mariah, Anatoly, Gregor, Karen, I won't forget you. It's not turning on. It wouldn't turn on. Dear Dream Studios. Wow. I'll tell you a final story, but do you promise not to laugh? I almost died when I was 6. It was probably the coldest winter on record. My parents and I were snowed in. At first, they had enough wood, but that ran out. My father hesitated at first, but eventually he made his decision. Before their wedding day, he chopped down one of the biggest trees in the forest. He spent months whittling it down, cutting the pieces carefully, measuring the armrests so they fit perfectly, sanding it down so not even a splinter could come out. He named it Mother's Chair. And every Saturday he washed her feet while she sat in it, whistling a tune his grandmother taught him, looking deep into her eyes as he rubbed her ankles. Took him weeks of working on it in secret. He was hyperventilating while he tore it apart. Each heavy breath was a foggy cloud. His tears were freezing to his cheeks. The fire only lasted 2 days. And later, the frostbite turned his fingertips completely black. He cried almost as hard over his fingers as he did the chair. After a while, when the food was running out, he began to search every inch of our cabin, but he finally found what he was looking for. A little mouse. Holding it, wiggling in his hands, must have been painful. He winced as he gave it to us. 1 piece for me and 1 for my mother. How is that for a big breakfast? His corpse was the first I ever saw that was frozen solid. You heard talking upstairs. Thieves? You grab your flaying knife and silently go up the stairs. You'll eat well tonight. The 4 looked completely shocked at the sight of you. She doesn't look like she has the courage to speak. We've been lost for a few days. Your cabin is the only hut we've seen out here. Can we stay here for a few nights? You clear your throat and ask the question you've asked thousands of times. Did you come on your own free will, or were you sent? We were technically sent. Anatoly, we came on our own free will. The woman looks confident in her answer. They answered incorrectly. You clear your throat again, coughing profusely. You may stay in my cabin until you're ready to leave. The group looks terrified of you. As they should be. Wasn't that trail steep? Yeah. The group finally returns to normal. It's forced, but they attempt to save face. That walk was brutal, but this cabin is amazing. This is the start of the game now. Full kitchen, running water. It really has everything. Finally, a place I can read a good book in peace. Selena says, Rhina, check it out. A cabin? All the way out here? What about that psychopath? We lost him a few kilometers ago. Don't worry. Doesn't look like anyone's home. Hello? Come on, Rhina. Sun is setting. Let's take shelter here, just for the night. You sure that's a good idea, Selena? Of course. Front door has a few different ways to lock it. Should keep him at bay if he shows up. Hope there's some snacks in here. Bolek. I guess we don't have a choice. We'll head back to Zakopane in the morning. Don't worry about it. It's just for one night. You decide to join up with your friends inside. These are all kids! Did you lock the door? All set. Could you see him out the window? No, he probably went back to town. Is anyone here? No, yelled and stomped around, nothing. This cabin is abandoned. Let's stay here tonight. What? Guys, these are the foods. Cabbage. Rhina's the raspberry. This kid must be potato and that one's bread. Relax, it's going to be freezing outside tonight, so it's either him or us. Let's avoid making a fire. Don't want him to see us in the distance. No fire? Onion. Sorry, I forgot onion. Not tomato. There's blankets in the bedroom. We'll find Oleg. This cabin chills me to the bones. We'll need him. Whenever Bolek gets nervous, he tells a joke to break the tension. So he's bread. He's onion. Got one of Raziel's classics for you. What do you call a snowman's kids? Children. Bah ha 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 ha. Heh. Let's split up and search the cabin. See if you can find any food for us to eat tonight. I'll take the bedroom. Leave the living room to me. Rhina, I'll search the kitchen. No need to help me. You sure? Of course. I know exactly where to look first. I got the Zakopane Junior Baker Award, remember? Selena, ha ha ha. All right, everyone. Let's move out. Tutorial. Help the team by searching the cabin for supplies. Your bond with Selena, Oleg, and Bolek is unbreakable. Focus on exploring the cabin. You only get one choice, so choose wisely. Who do you want to help out first? Who do we help first? Oh, Potato isn't there. Yeah, Potato isn't there because it's the guy. It's someone bad. Should we help Selena? Cabbage, bread, or onion? Maybe cabbage. I'm gonna go with her. Well, currently we're raspberry. We're Rhina. Let me help, Selena. Only if you insist. What area do you want to search first? Let's look at inside the cauldron and oven. Search inside the cauldron first. Find anything? Just some disgusting slop at the bottom. Haha, this cauldron is almost as big and heavy as your coat. Selena, ha ha ha, you're covered for fall and winter now. Saves my family a trip to the Zakopane market, right? Countertops? Oh wow, this mortar and pestle has gotten a lot of use. What's that? Mortar and pestle? It's a cooking tool used to grind herbs, plants, and seeds. You haven't seen one of these? No. Let's go over to Oleg's house sometime. His grandma has one. Sounds good. Let's look in the oven. You look inside the oven. Bone fragments? Selena, find some bones? Chicken bones? Selena looks at the discovered bones. Too big to be chicken. Not sure. Looks like it came from the same animal, but the sizes are different. Young and old skeletons? Correct. Put these back though, it's grossing me out, haha. You place the bone fragments back into the oven. Again on the countertops? You inspect the hanging herbs above the sink. What about these herbs? Are they edible? Don't touch those. Whoa, why not? They're ancient. Will probably turn into dust if you touch them. Bolek would probably still eat the dust though. Rhina, ha ha ha. Alright, cauldron and oven again? You notice a deep char near the back of the oven, like something was smashed against the wall and left to burn against it. Was something alive crammed into this oven? Let's look in there again. This oven reminds you of the ones used in Zakopane, but the brick layering is much more advanced. Maybe it's time to check on Bolek and Oleg? No, countertops. Did you check the cupboards next to the dried herbs? No. You notice a meat cleaver sticking out of a butcher block. You equip the meat cleaver. Empty. Did someone rob this cabin? Countertops again. Whoa. What's with the meat cleaver, Rhina? You like it? I stole it from the butcher block. You're freaking me out. Put that back. Put the meat cleaver back? No. No. He could still be outside, Selena. Rhina, we lost sight of him. Put the meat cleaver back. Don't worry, we'll stay upstairs close to it just in case. Besides, it would scare Oleg too much. True, ha ha ha. Wait, I don't want to put it back! No! No. Okay, wait, we're gonna do it again. Okay, we're gonna go through these dialogues again. Okay, countertop. The herbs. Okay, and then again. We get the meat cleaver. Okay, let's stop searching the kitchen. I think we've checked everywhere, Selena. You're right, rats. Did you check under the sink? You look underneath the sink, nothing. It feels strangely cold underneath. Nothing. All right, let's see what Bolek and Oleg have found. Rhina? Let's mosey out. Too much Paxi, Rhina? You napping? No, just staring at the clouds. Oh yeah? The drowning of Marzana is in a few minutes. Let's burn that witch and throw her in the river. I heard you're the one tasked with the burning. You know how to shoot an arrow on that... an arrow that's on fire, Selena? Duh. You can bring the green branch to the village this year, Rhina. I got that witch. Ha ha ha. Alright. Time to get up and get your head out of the clouds. What a cute cannibal game. Yeah. Jingles that reminds her of Baba Yaga lore. That's what someone else is saying too. Yeah. Selena takes you down to the river. Downstream is the witch, Marzana, made of straw and sticks. Her wooden raft won't catch fire easily. Have to aim for the body. Selena fires 3 flaming arrows at Marzana's raft, but nothing connects. When you finally catch up to it, the effigy has fallen down into the water. Oh no. Help me finish this out, Rhina. The weight is surprisingly light. I thought it was bad to touch the effigy after trying to drown it. That's just an old superstition, Rhina. Need to burn, then drown to complete the ritual. Gross, haha. Marzana, Marzana, swim across the seas, let all the flowers bloom, and make the fields turn green. Whoa, what the hell are you two doing? Helping Marzana back on her feet, Oleg. She's late. Come help us get her back to the others. I'm not touching that. Ha ha ha. Oleg. So, did they get cursed because they touched the effigy? Thankfully, none of the adults caught you messing around with the effigy. But while Oleg was yelling at you, it felt like you were being watched. Across the river, you see a strange man pretending to skip stones. His greasy hair shines in the sunlight. Some of the oils are smeared on his vest. He opens his mouth in an awkward smile, his teeth jagged and uneven. Walking away clumsily, he heads in the opposite direction of the festival, right into the forest. You head over to meet up with Bolek and Oleg. Okay, team, find anything? Just some old toys in a drawer. Really old toys. Bolek, I found his toy boat under the couch. Let me see that. Grandma made this boat for him. Raziel was here. Raziel? The one and only. Could he still be alive here? Seeing him again would bring Grandma back from the brink. We have to find him. Agreed. Oh, did he get kidnapped by the dude and then... Crew, we need to search this cabin top to bottom. Let's find Raziel and bring him back to Zakopane. You got it, Selena. Bolek, Oleg, come with me. Let's look around outside. Rhina? Look around the cabin and try to find any clues to where Raziel is. That psychopath could still be outside in the woods. Well, psychopath starts with a P for potato, so... If you hear any of us yell or scream, find us, okay? Of course, Selena. Thanks, we'll be listening for you as well. I'll be fine. Crew, let's move out. No, Rhina is raspberry. Selena, Bolek, and Oleg leave you to search the cabin. Who's there? Nothing replies back. It sounded like it was coming from the kitchen. You walk over to investigate. Hello? I'm glad we kept the meat cleaver. Elijah Sao de Cabana? Now? Voce estra realmente en perigo. I don't speak... Is this Spanish? I don't speak Spanish. Saya logo dese lugar amaldicado e nunca volte. Or Portuguese? It's Ukrainian? That's Portuguese. Okay, I was between Portuguese and Spanish. The OAs, that gave it away a little bit. You're really in danger. Get out of this cursed place and never come back. Ah. Ela me pego e me separo dos meus pais por todo o oceano e me truxa para aqui. What does this say? Portuguese looks like Spanish but hurts the throat more. She caught me and separated me from my parents, through all the ocean, and brought me here. Ela vai devorar todos voces, fujam, sayam. Jacob, thank you for the heart. And Andy, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate it. Thank you guys. What's this say? Siam. She will devour you all. Run, get out. I'm sorry. I don't understand what you're saying. I almost see like a little thing in there. Ha 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 ha. Eu não falo polonês muito bem. Eu devia parar de ficar tagarelando? Tagarelando? I don't know how to say these words. Aqui pegue isso. Is she giving something to us? I see someone in there, guys. I see someone. A drawing is pushed out of the cabinet. Ele fez alguns desenhos antes de morrer. Here, take this. Okay. De isso para os parentes de la que sobreviveram. Something about parents? For the parents? He made some pictures before dying. Looks like someone used a piece of coal to draw this. Are these bars of a cage? Staring at a door. You take the cage drawing with you. Acho que isso é adios. Adios. Like, is saying goodbye? Provavelmente nunca mais vamos cruzar nossos caminos. I guess this is goodbye. Something about probably. I did not do well in Spanish, but I had really bad teachers. Probably will never again cross paths. At that point, I would go outside, grab my friends, and we'd leave. We would leave. Selena? Oleg? Bolik? No reply. Raina, we saw something weird down the hill. Looked like an old fence with bones all over the ground. It could have been animal skulls, but couldn't tell from that distance. Heard some weird whispering before we got back to the front door. Find anything? You wouldn't believe me if I told you. Strange whispers coming out from under the kitchen sink. Whispers? Was it a ghost, Raina? I'm not sure. I couldn't understand any of the words. Ghost, Bullock attempts to lighten the mood a little bit. Got another of Raziel's jokes for you. What do ghosts like poring over their food? Bullock. Give up? Gravy. Thanks for the translation, Salty. Bah ha 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 ha. It was probably just the creaking of the cabin, Raina. No such thing as ghosts. It seemed pretty real, Selena. Well, if you see it again, let me know. That fence outside was absolutely terrifying. We can't let our guard down here. Yeah. Can we not split up anymore? I'm scared of getting separated now. Of course, Oleg. We're a team, and teams stick together through thick and thin. Rain or shine. Feast and famine. Isn't the last one life or death? And that's Potato's line, life or death? You're right, Selena. Ha ha ha. I just don't want to lose any of you, like Raziel. That won't happen when we're together, Oleg. Bullock, you're a night owl. Can you stay guard while we sleep? Of course. Thanks, Bullock. Oleg and I will take the bedroom. You okay with the living room? Yeah. Thank you, Bullock. Wake us up if you see or hear anything. You got it. Oleg and Selena head to the bedroom, opening the door fully behind them. You lay down on the couch and quickly fall asleep. You close your eyes, but cannot stop thinking about the butcher of Zakopane. His third victim probably had it the worst. Stabbed in the stomach like the other two, but this one was different. The body was missing both ears, so investigators concluded it was a copycat to a series of grisly murders from years ago. Didn't Karen say she was going to eat our ears first? What kind of person would take someone's ears? The victim's family and neighbors searched the murder scene top to bottom from the alleyway outside. All they could find was a broken window that the butcher used to gain entry. It was a mystery that nobody in Zakopane could solve, so Selena, Oleg, Bolek, and you teamed up to find the killer. Selena was naturally the leader, plotting out vantage points on dusty maps her grandfather had. Bolek brought snacks and what he called emergency rations, which was usually crusty bread from his pocket. Oleg was able to get investigation tips from his grandmother, a former detective, but only after telling her it was to find Raziel. Your investigations lasted more than a year, often getting to crime scenes quicker than town investigators. You have a strange dream. You found the body early, so early the blood is still leaving the body. The greasy-haired man makes eye contact with you, wiping the knife on his vest. You look for a way to escape, but you're trapped in the hallway. He slowly walks towards you, forcing a laugh that comes out in unnatural, staggered segments. As he gets closer, you notice his pupils are absolutely enormous. As he brings the knife up, his face peels apart by the lips, screeching in pained agony. You wake in a cold sweat. What was that? Wake up, everyone. Bolek, it's like 3 a.m. I heard something outside. Was it one of those crows? They never shut up. It's him. Huh? Selena? It's him. What's the plan? Selena makes the group's secret hand signal, only whispering is allowed. Now, Bolek, Oleg, eyes on the doors and windows. If he makes it inside, run for the front door or downstairs. Downstairs? What if there's less rooms down there? Then we need to manipulate the lights down there. Find the light bulb pulley, and when he gets close, turn off the lights. He's got that knife, so run for the front door when there's an opening. What if there isn't a working light down there? Our eyes can see better in the dark than him. We can run circles around him while he's blind down there. He doesn't stand a chance. Don't count your chickens before they hatch, Oleg. Bolek, can you outrun him? Of course. Raina, do you see anything out the window? The rain hasn't started yet, but you can see storm clouds in the distance. Maybe it'll get too muddy for him. Unless he's coming through one of the windows. The window glass is thick. If he tried to break it, everyone would hear it. Whomever built this cabin definitely was here for the long haul. See anything, Raina? Nothing. While keeping watch, I found this in the bedroom. Here. Oh. What the hell is this? Did Raziel make this? It had to have been him. When we found the body stuffed into the barrel, that creep saw us and ran. Raziel might be the potato. Although the name doesn't start with a P. But he was stuffed in a bin of potatoes. Who would do something like that? A monster. That's right, Raina. That was the last time we saw him. What's that noise? Get to the staircase, now! As you run to the staircase, you see him standing by the front door. He wipes his eyes with his sleeve, completely drenched from head to foot. He attempts a smile, but it looks completely out of character. You slow down your breathing, making it to the staircase safely. Selena takes out the basement key, locking the door behind you. There, that should slow him down. Rhina, can you lead? Of course, Selena. Wow, he's determined. All right, we'll be right behind you. You begin your descent. Yeah, I feel like Raziel is the cornbread because he's the cousin they keep referring to. Let's play Ghost in the Graveyard tonight. It's too dark out. What if one of the adults catches us? We're faster than them. Rhina, you game to be the ghost first? Why me? Because your eyes can see in the dark best. The perfect ghost. Selena, ha ha ha. Sure, I'll go hide first. Hey, Oleg? Yeah? You were slower than Bolek with a stomach full of herring last time. Pick up the pace this time. Eek. Trust me, won't happen again. Nobody trusts you, Oleg. Everybody laughs. I feel like Potato might be the guy that we were playing as earlier. You hide behind some equipment at the sawmill. It takes the group 2 hours to find you. By the time Selena yells Ghost in the Graveyard, you've already tagged Bolek and Oleg. Ak, Ek, you're too fast, Rhina. Nobody sneaks up on me. Nobody. Rhina, what's going on? Nothing, just remembering something. Bolek and Oleg went ahead. There's no time for this. We need to go. You snap out of it and begin your descent. Potato for player, maybe? Maybe. He must be searching for the key. What an idiot. He must be furious to be causing that much damage. Oleg, you find a light switch down there? Yes. Get in position. We'll be right down. That locked door is keeping him busy. That door is pretty old, though. Did you see the holes in it? He's coming down. Run! Your eyes strain to see further down the staircase. You can't hear him. Rhina? We have someone special to introduce you to. Raziel, come on out. Don't be shy, Raziel. Rhina won't bite. Haha. Hi. Nice to meet you. I'm Rhina. It's okay. Your cousin is great, Bolek. Haha. Just wait, everyone. Give him a little time. He has the world's best puns. Yeah, so Raziel is definitely the cornbread cousin. He memorized every single one Grandma told him. Grandma bought me this book. He has a stutter. Raziel, this is 500 pages long. Yeah, haha. Everyone laughs with Raziel, enjoying a nice meal together with Bolek's family. Raziel tells countless pun jokes. Bolek howls with laughter, and the adults shake their heads in agony. His joy is infectious, making Zakopane a better city for everyone, except for one. Rhina, you're slowing down again. Selena, Raziel, what about him? I keep remembering him. I see. Crew, let's keep going. You continue downward. This is taking such a turn that I just didn't expect at all. What the hell is this? What? The light isn't working. No time to find a weapon in here. Let's keep going down. I can see a light further down the staircase. Your shoes stick to the floor at the bottom. You can barely make out the light to the door on the right, east. There's 3 other doors, north, south, and west. Selena tries the door to the north first. Locked. This room is tiny. How are we going to get around him? Don't be scared. Let's try the doors and see if we can lock it from the inside. Which way, Rhina? Gonna save. Didn't they say the door to the west was the one to not open earlier in the game? Let's check east first. Yuselina, Oleg, and Bolek throw open the door, turning around to see him. Oh no. Leave us alone. You left the knives upstairs. Rhina has the meat cleaver. You think she knows how to use it? He makes a good point. It's 4 against 1. Leave with your life. Ha 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 ha. Say hi to Raziel for me. Hug. Wait! Can I load? Let's load. What happens if we go south? Locked. The door handle feels oddly warm. West. Locked. Oh, so that's it! We have to go east. Oh no. Okay. Yeah, Rhina doesn't run. What? Huh. Yeah. Why? You shut the drawer.
Wee! Cabbage!
Did you see their faces?
Onion!
Wait, maybe the potato is Raziel? I don't know. The potato doesn't talk. They're being held back by their human emotions. They'll need a few months more at the very least. I'm in no rush. Let us leave. Now. You shut the drawer. He keeps them there. I'd like to explore the cabin. See where those whispers are coming from. Can I leave the drawer? You nod. Thank you. Want to come with, Raspberry? I'm going nowhere with you. Haha. Poor, poor Raspberry. Wait.
Yeah!
Wait, who is Potato? Welcome. We've done a few annual Chompette comedy competitions since last time. Want to be the judge this year? Ignore them. I found some fascinating stuff by using the mouse holes. I need you to explain what the hell this is. Were you fattening him up? Or were you scaring the hell out of him while you hesitated? You take the basement drawing with you. I will never forgive you for this. You shut the drawer.
Wee! Cabbage!
It's time. Chompette, sound off.
Onion!
Never fear, Onion is here. Like my cousin Cornbread, I'll rise to the occasion. Oh my gosh! Always marry raspberry.
Oh, yeah?
Potato? Potato? You have nothing to give me now. Leave me alone. This is the only way to escape, Potato. We need to leave at the same time. I'm not leaving the cabin. Potato, please. Potato, we want to see your... No. Cabbage tries whispering, but you can clearly hear every word. They can release us. Just play along and maybe they'll pity us. Yeah? I'm not working with them. But right now, I pity them. Just an old, disgusting, foul-smelling, that's enough. Potato's words cause a regression to stir inside of you. Keeping these intruders around might be entertaining for now. You slide the drawer closed, giving them time to stew on their thoughts. I think Potato... I don't know who Potato is. It might be the cousin. What? Chompet's origins? Yeah, Potato's been dead the longest for sure. That was crazy. That was a crazy ride. So we know the Potato either... The Potato is either the initial psychopath who maybe Rhina killed him. I don't know. Oh my god, it's still going. You have a strange nightmare. Potato says, wake up. I said, wake up. The others are causing you to become weak. We need to get you back. And we need to get you back to normal. Less talking, less hesitation, especially if someone is trying to become stronger than you. That used to make you upset, right? I'm keeping an eye on you. You ask for how long? At this rate, never. You cough profusely, covering Potato in a fine mist. You're beyond disgusting. So then, are you ready to fight back against the nightmares? Punish the spirits that have made your life a living hell? I'm gonna say yes. I mean, I don't know what else to say. Perfect. Let us give them no quarter. Close your eyes again, and let's begin to traverse the abyss. You relax your muscles, getting ready for what's next. What in the world is happening? Every time I think it's over. Welcome to Nightmare Mode. If you survive, you will gain some additional insight to the world of cooking companions, as well as unlocking New Game Plus and a Chompets only event. This mode is mostly just a joke, so don't take it seriously. From the main menu, if you select New Game, you can immediately jump to this mode and other ones. If you make it to the end, you'll unlock the Chompet's Cabin courses, a Chompet-only event free of humans, For the true cooking companion's experience, this mode should be played in a pitch black room with headphones? This mode isn't for the faint of heart. The scares have been amplified here. Consider this your final warning. You will probably get startled. If you still need to max out your relationships, don't worry. You'll get the opportunity to do so in New Game Plus. You should really make a manual save right now. Don't hesitate. Okay. Thank you for getting this far. Your bravery is commendable and will be rewarded. Thanks for playing and leave a review. Oh, almost forgot. Nightmare mode activated. You wake up in the bathroom again. Was that bad? This is my room. Do you see how dark it is? It's cold. The raspberry? That's crazy. But I can look at you. Look at me. Are you scared? Run? I can't run. I am scared. You wake in a cold sweat. I knew someone was there. Your surroundings feel completely different. Mariah's presence is enraged. She's beckoning you to follow her. You get up and leave the bedroom. It's a beautiful sunny day outside. What a fitting end to such a horrible game. You head to the kitchen for some breakfast. This will take ages to clean. You take a few bites of meat. You lost more of your humanity. You stare into the ash pile in the oven. Are they still upset? You head back to the bedroom to take a nap. Which one of them is causing this? Mariah? Anatoly? Gregor? You crawl into bed and fall asleep. You have a strange dream. Day ? Day 616. Okay. So I think this is the main menu now. Oh, I can't click on extras. Options? Escape? Karen says, wake up, sleepyhead. Karen? Karen isn't here. It sounds like she's whittling something again. Did she escape the basement? Karen? No reply. You head over to investigate. Another trick by one of them. Who's still missing? Karen? Someone is tapping on the window. I can't get the taste out of my mouth. Are you done, Anatoly? They're getting more bold in their actions. You head to bed to sleep on it. Day 666. The four have returned to the first floor of the cabin. Wake up, sleepyhead. Karen? Oh. Come with me to the living room. Don't argue. You crawl out of bed to face them. Welcome. We've been waiting. Do not leave the room. Would you like to start the ritual? What ritual? A ritual to manifest alternative possibilities. Mend mistakes. Uproot regrets. Let the others depart earlier than me. I see what they're doing. Let me survive. This means join hands with us and form this pact. So it's like restarting the game. This ritual is unlike anything you've ever heard of. Agreeing to the pact could result in horrors worse than death. There might be no going back from this decision. Okay, maybe I should save? I don't know. Let's save. Think carefully before deciding. Tutorial. This might be a good time to save. Yep, I got you. Have you made a decision? You nod. Save Mariah or reject their offer. I'm gonna save Mariah. Why not? Wonderful. Take my hand. Take Karen's hand. You hold on to both of their hands, ice cold to the touch. You've chosen correctly. We are proud of you. See you soon. Your breathing begins to slow. The frost collects on the windows. Your left eye rolls backwards, causing you to drool a little bit on the floor. Something has gone horribly wrong. Anatoly picks the shortest stick first, leaving the cabin. Peach, thank you so much for 14 months. Something has gone horribly right, thank you. Then Gregor goes, then Karen. Once the three are gone, you're alone with Mariah. Thank you for getting me through all this. Mariah smiles fondly at you. Eating the meat breaks most people, but not her. But she's a vegan. The rain finally stops. It's great to see the sun again. I'm so happy the storm is over. I couldn't have done this without you. Mariah's eyes widen, gazing into yours. I want to stay here and take care of you. All my life, I've been looking for my true calling, and it was you all along. Let me try answering the question again. I am here 75% of my own free will, 65% by compulsion. She answered correctly. How did she know? I bet your arthritis is extremely bothersome. Do you want me to show you a special technique my grandmother taught me to help with the pain? You nod. Great. Take a seat and let's get started. You sit down in your rocking chair, watching intently as Mariah comes back with a towel and a bucket of water. I hope this is the start of a beautiful relationship. Hi, Yusuf. Nice to see you. This isn't real. Close your eyes and relax. You close your eyes, smiling as Mariah gets close to you. Did she cut my hands off? Mariah throws you to the ground, sinking the knife into your chest. It's finally over. No more victims. No more grieving parents. Your reign of terror is over. You're slowly bleeding out, but it's taking longer than expected. I'm going to tell everyone in Zakopane about what happened here. Once all the remains are recovered, I'm burning this hut to the ground. You try to get out a few words, but one lung has completely collapsed. Don't talk. Your hearing begins to fade in and out as you're losing consciousness. Unlike, I'm taking no chances. Going to watch you die in front of me. Then, your body finally gives out, a stain removed off the earth. A storm cloud lifts off every town. After the events in the Tatras Mountains, Mariah embraces her destiny. After burying Anatoly, Gregor, and Karen, she worked with the Polish government to eventually return home to Ukraine. In April of 1945, Mariah is selected to attend a conference in San Francisco. She is picked over Dmitry Manulsky to represent Ukraine at the first meeting of the United Nations. Elected to the first committee, she helped create the preamble in Chapter 1 with the UN. Years later, she would go on to form a committee to investigate atypical beings. Using the cabin as a blueprint, countries around the world begin to document the numerous abnormalities impacting everything from food prices to international conflicts. The committee's investigations revealed that many historical events were swayed, either directly or indirectly, by these atypical beings. Mariah saved numerous books and notes found in the cabin, giving helpful insight for prosecutory efforts around the world? Prosecutor? I don't know how to say that. When she reached 85 years old, Mariah became bedridden due to illness. Surrounded by loved ones, she told everyone about the events from the cabin. I miss them. Anatoly, Gregor, Karen. But I can leave this earth happy, knowing I shared memories with all of you. I'm sure Gregor would be laughing right now. On March 15th, Mariah finally passed away due to complications. Her legacy will never be forgotten. Cities become safe again. Children can play outside freely. The world is now a better place from her actions. How many times is this game gonna end and then keep going? I can't trust it. Now there's stains on the main menu. Okay, we can look at the extras now. So there's a lot of stuff. This is great, Karen. There's a lot of stuff we didn't get. Mary Kate? Oh. That's fantastic. Yeah, now there's New Game Plus, which I actually... Look at our hands. Is that because we have arthritis? I just noticed that. Yeah, this is cool. This was a really cool game. I kind of want to do the New Game Plus. I'm down. Not right now, but because it probably what did that took us like 3-ish plus hours to play through. But yeah, that was fantastic. I really, really enjoyed this. Lots of reading, but yeah. It's because I'm the Baba Yaga. I don't know. Wouldn't they just like run? You gotta reload and try the other option. Oh, where they join hands. Okay, we can do that. Let's see. Was that here? Reject their offer? Yeah, let's try it. Let's try it. You wasted this opportunity. Rot in hell. Okay. You passed some sort of test. Was it the right decision, though? You crawl back into bed, still shaken from the experience. The sheets are drenched in sweat. You catch something moving out of the corner of your eye. You roll out of bed to see what it is. It feels like 3 a.m. Nothing is moving around the bedroom anymore. Just your imagination again. You head to the basement door. Is Karen still alive? A cold wind blows through the crack in the door. Ooh, someone looked through. You wake in a cold sweat. You wake up on the cold bathroom floor. The door is locked. Did one of them hide the key in here? Where do you want to check first? Inside the mouse hole? This mouse hole seems perfectly rounded, like someone used sandpaper on the edges. Did the Chompettes do this? Under the tub? Mouse poops and dust have gathered beneath the tub. This needs to be swept. Look in the mirror. You get ready to look at your reflection in the mirror. Nah. In the garbage can under the sink? Check under the garbage can under the sink. It's empty like your soul. Look in the mirror again. No thank you. Look in the mirror. Hard pass. Look in the mirror. Nope. Inside the mouse hole, the hole itself is pitch black. Using the flashlight may aggravate whatever horror lies inside. Under the tub. There's some scratches on the side of the tub. What happened there? Under the tub again. How did you miss this? You notice a note underneath the bathtub. Oh, what does it say? Court summons letter with you? Oh, I missed it. Damn. I didn't mean to click. Something about court summons. I really wanted to read that. Oh no. In the garbage can under the sink? You look back in the garbage can, just a gigantic spider back there, disgusting. Look in the mirror. No. We really won't look in the mirror. Inside the mouse hole. Stick your arm in the mouse hole? Yes. You slowly put your entire arm inside the mouse hole and feel around. You feel the chilly presence of something behind you. The key is pushed into your hand. You pull your arm out, lifting the toilet seat to take a celebratory bathroom break. Your hands are shaking uncontrollably from the whisper. The key has fallen into the toilet. Reach in the filthy toilet to get the key? I mean, that's our only choice, right? This is the only way to get out of the bathroom. You plunge your hand into the toilet, grasping blindly for the key. It must have gone down the pipe. Oh, wow. Raspberry! You really put your hand in a filthy, backed-up toilet, huh? Oh, it said, this notice shall serve as a summons to the Zacopane courthouse. You're being accused of the following crimes: public disturbance, foul language, and demeanor, refusal to testify at previous court cases, refusal to agree to a search warrant of property. Your hearing is scheduled for October 20th. Failure to attend will result in your immediate arrest and penalties up to hanging. Oh, okay. This seems to be a new low for you, haha. Are you finally going to wash your hands now? The sink isn't working. Oh, wow. Will the bacteria be the thing that does you in? Such a pathetic end for you. Ha ha ha. That key wasn't even for the bathroom door. That was the key to the Chompette's treasure box. You really stepped in it this time. Ha ha ha. I wanted to let you starve to death in here, but Cabbage said I had to rescue you. Here you go. Raspberry unlocked the bathroom door. This is the last favor you'll get from me. Goodbye, wretch. You let out a deep breath and exit the bathroom. It was interesting that the foods were trying to convince us not to kill Mariah, Anatoly, Gregor. Like, they were trying to convince us to somehow save them, but I don't know if I could have. It's time to end this. You open the door and get ready for what's next. What do you mean? I thought we dealt with Karen already. It's just a staircase, nothing to be scared of. You begin your descent. The spirits aren't active right now. You continue downward. The walls down here are a mix of dirt and soot. It's nothing. You keep moving downward. The air pressure down here feels greater. You're getting closer to Karen with each step. Something is approaching. Thank you, Jacob. A false alarm. Are the spirits below going to spring a trap on you? You continue downwards. Yeah, no toothbrush in that bathroom. You hear something in the distance. Every Karen you deal with just leaves two more in their place. That sounds like Tomie. Oh? Estao tau perdido aquí? What does that say? Estás con frío? What's frío? I feel like I should know that word. Cold? Are you cold? You shake your head. Oh. Vamos conversar la embaixa? Oh my god, do I see a face? Oh my god, stop. Tenho otros que quiero mostrar a voce. I'm so lost here. Are you cold? Let's talk down there, okay? I have others I want to show you. Okay. Delas now para de susurrar sobre uma gaula de passarinho. I'm so bad. So bad. Vejo voce no final. One of them won't stop whispering about a bird cage. I'll see you at the end. Okay. Oh my god, Tomie reference? Yeah, my favorite Junji Ito book. You hold your breath and continue downward. Something is approaching. Oh my god. When you regain consciousness, you're further down the staircase. You awake with a note next to your head. It's difficult to read, but you can make out a sentence. Don't get up before Saturday. You take the Saturday note with you. The sound of the rain has completely stopped down here. Your eyes are strained. You continue downwards. Your feet finally hit solid ground in the basement. Something doesn't feel right. You navigate the basement blindly until you reach the room with 4 directions. You can barely make out the outlines of the door frames in each direction. Which way should you go? Oh my gosh. Okay, we have to save. Let's try north first. Disgusting. You head back to the crossroads. It's like a bunch of jarred Goods? Which direction? South? Locked. And the door handle feels warm again. West? Locked. And then east. Your hands run across a large door. The voices of the children still haunt you. Cabbage. Bread. Onion. Raspberry. Chompets. Come out. No answer. Maybe now isn't the time for this. You walk back to the basement steps, trying to remember why you wandered this far. Found you. Again? Let's end this. Oh. Again? Karen escapes down the hallway, leaving a trail of blood behind her. You follow her to the room in the east. Turn on the light. Mariah, Anatoly, Gregor, Karen, I won't forget you. Yeah, I think we're potato. I think we're potato.
Time is so much fun and nothing bad could happen. Everything is totally great, but please do refrain from going in the basement. Cooking companions, your life just might end.
Who's singing this?
Cooking companions, don't trust that onion. Cooking time is so much fun and nothing bad could happen. Everything is totally great, but please do refrain from going in the basement. Cooking companions,
Malevolencia, thank you for the follow.
just might end.
Thank you for the follows on TikTok.
Companions, don't trust that onion. Cooking time is so much fun and nothing bad could happen. Everything is totally great, but please do refrain from going in the basement. Cooking companions, your
Yeah, the song is growing on me.
and
For sure.
cooking companions, don't trust that onion. Cooking time is so much fun and nothing.
Oh, I don't think we started nightmare mode yet.
happen. Everything is totally great, but please do refrain from going in the basement.
They thank Junji Ito.
Companions, your life just might end. Cooking companions,
And you. Thanks.
don't trust that onion.
No Indigo Park song, but it's growing on me too. Fair. Yeah, I saw the thanks to Junji Ito. Chompet's cabin courses. Okay, what is this? I like how the potato had a knife. Yeah, why don't we trust the onion? Poor Oleg.
Hello!
Hello. Welcome to Chompet's cabin courses. Wait, should I save? Why is it all black and white? Potato is the psychopath, right? Yeah. Dreadweight. I'll check it out. We missed school too much, so we wanted to bring it back. Honest. I'll be playing the role of teacher today. You can call me Miss Cabbage if you like. Let's just roll with it, alright? Ha ha ha. Can't wait to learn some new things today. Yeah? Me too. Aren't you excited, Potato? I dropped out of grade school so I could work at the butcher. That's extremely depressing. Explains everything so far. Is he quiet because he doesn't want to sound dumb? You three are terrible at whispering.
Cabbage.
They never learned their inside voices, Potato. Ha ha ha. Yeah. Cabbage looks you right in the eyes. There's no dumb questions or wrong answers today. Our Chompette courses are designed to let you passively learn. But you need to stay awake this time. That's correct, Onion. And the best part? No silly humans to interrupt anything. You ask about dead humans. Ha 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 ha. Ghosts aren't real, silly. You ask about... That's enough. No questions about ghosts today. Save it for practicing medium stinky. Save it for a practicing medium stinky? What? Got a cornbread classic for you. What's a ghost's favorite food? Boo-berry. You need to get Bread an actual joke book. Let the learning begin. You decide to listen to the Chompettes, although you have the feeling something else is at play. For the first lesson, let's talk about that nasty oven. One of us was baked into a crust. You threw half of it away without hesitation. Human life is completely disposable to you. That's enough. I seem to have lost my place in the teaching curriculum.
Oh, cabbage!
Let's talk about the cauldron instead. The first cauldron discovered dates back to the Bronze Age, which took place 3100 BC to 300 BC. You can see a cauldron in the famous artwork, The Garden of Earthly Delights, where a Birdman is wearing one like a crown as he eats and poops people down into a hellhole below. Yikes. Wouldn't want to fall down into a hellhole. Most of us were placed in this cauldron, stewing for a day straight. The smell was so foul. It clung to all the linens in the cabin, absolutely revolting.
Cabbage?
Raspberry? Need to speak with you for a minute, in private. The two awkwardly leave for the bedroom, slamming the door behind them. You can hear Cabbage chewing out Raspberry. What is another name for little Brussels sprouts? Cabbage Patch Kids. Hey, Amber. I don't know when he died or she died. I don't know. Bread, that wasn't even a pun or a joke. It was more like a stalling. Cabbage and Raspberry joined the group again.
Cabbage?
Raspberry, is there something you'd like to say?
Raspberry?
There is, Cabbage. You've committed crimes against humanity. You're a scourge on this earth, sent to punish us. Cabbage may forgive you, but I never will. Wow, look at the time.
Cabbage.
This concludes the Chompettes cabin courses. Did you learn anything this time? Or did you just loaf around? Ha ha ha. Are you remembering it yet? Just join me in the boiling water sometime. Really loosens the meat off those old bones. Right in that nasty oven. There's nothing but a big pile of ashes in the oven. Have you seen that knife? Yikes. Big enough to cleave Cabbage in two. Still leftovers in here. Dig in. Is it sinking in yet? Is Potato talking to me? The others have told us what you did to them. Did your arthritis slow you down? Or did you eventually feel remorse? That's enough. Thanks for playing along today. It was fun to revisit some old topics. Let's sleep on some of this, shall we? We've made your bed. Sweet dreams. Amber, you would really like this game. Yeah, why do the Chompets help him? Is it, or her? Is it just because they're such good, like, children? There was an Easter egg? A few notes left behind that will fill in the holes. Ah, okay. I want to play the new game plus. It won't be today, but I do want to replay through it and see what happens. Yeah, that's right. Cabbage is the only one that's actually nice. The rest of them clearly dislike us. We play as the villain in the game. We're definitely playing as the villain in the game. Except for when we played as Rhina briefly, but... Welcome to New Game Plus. This playthrough will have different dialogues, events, and decisions to make. Okay, I'm gonna save here. Anatoly, Gregor, and Karen will start with 3 hearts each. Use this opportunity to max out your relationships. We highly recommend you create a manual save file right now for this shorter playthrough. Unfortunately, Mariah will not be available to max. Sorry. Thank you for playing Cooking Companions. We hope you enjoyed the experience. Could I have maxed her on the first playthrough? Is my question. Could I have maxed her out on the first playthrough? Oh, almost forgot. Jump scare mode activated. I'm so excited. Just kidding. Oh no, I want them. I love the jumps. You can feel someone approaching. Okay, here. Let's go ahead and save here. And we're going to exit the game because I don't want to get into it again. So, yeah.